So, Great Wall of Panda, Trinity, thanks for the sub, and Aquila, 626. Hello, hello. Alright, as long as you guys can hear me and there's no robotic voice or anything like that, let's go ahead and get started. So, this is the Odin keyboard. The box is pretty fancy. Opayang, hello. So as you can see, comes in this box. Very fancy indeed. Yeah, super nice. So there's apparently an interest check for an Odin V2. That is, let me see if I can pull up the link. I'm going to put the link in chat. So there is a V2. Very nice kit. I have not seen one of these in person. This is the V1, of course. V2 hasn't happened yet. Fancy box. I already took the Type-C daughter board and the cable out because I was testing the PCB. You've got some hardware, screws and stuff. Gaskets. Dude, this build is going to take a while today because you've got gaskets, you've got lots of foam. I don't even know how to get started with the foam. There's a shit ton of foam. So we've got our brass plates. I need this. Wow, this is a hefty, hefty plate. Because it is big. Lots of flex cuts. How that affects the actual sound and feel, I don't know. Especially when it's brass. Because brass isn't too flexible to begin with. But I think there's enough cuts here that this part seems. But there's gonna be a foam layer underneath the plate, I believe. We've got this that I believe goes under the PCB. So you've got one piece of foam here. And then you've got, I don't know if these two are the same. Or do they have the exact same number and everything? You've got two of these. I think they look exactly the same. So hello, Devness. Long cutie pie. Brushes for switch lubing. I don't know. Unfortunately, I can't give you a good recommendation. I just use what a customer got for me a long time ago. Works fine for me. The only thing I will say is get very fine brushes. I've seen some people use super thick, flat, you know, the big painting type brushes. Don't use those. Get something that's thin. So I use the two brushes that I use. Hold on. These are the two brushes that I use. As you can see, very thin, very fine. You want these because you want to be precise and you want to be able to get. I've seen some people use super thick. We're talking like 1 centimeter wide brushes or about half an inch wide, and it just drives me insane. Like they just dab it and then just apply it, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Can't stay too long. Work in the morning. Oh man, you work Saturday morning? But yes. Welcome back, Long Cutie Pie. Reference, any idea? I don't know. If anyone can chime in, that would be very helpful. Cause yeah, unfortunately, I can't give you. Cause it's been so long since I've had the brushes. Oh, is it like a rotation type thing? I should move the camera, huh? Hold on. So I'm gonna stand here, so that means I'm gonna move the camera. Let me move it to the side a bit, maybe? Is that better? I think so. Yeah, so you've got two pieces of foam. They look identical to me. I don't know what the difference is. Does anyone know? They feel the same too. And they have the same tag on them. Same label. So I'm just gonna assume it's a duplicate. Does anyone know any better? So as you can see, we've got the top case, silicone. Wait, so this is for the V2 though. Is the V1 the same? Hammer Brother, hello. Use a Bob Ross brush. I don't think so. I don't think you can do double because look at how thick they are. I don't think you could squeeze two of these. But they do look identical, so I'm assuming just one of these. Red Hawk, yes, I agree about Twitch ads. It's so fucking bad. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Ever since they started doing ads for Twitch Prime, my Twitch consumption has dropped significantly. And it's even annoying for streamers. Like, if I want to raid someone and I want to see what content they're doing before I raid them, I have to sit through ads too. And it's like, dude, at least if I'm trying to raid someone, give me like a little preview, you know? Give me the ad like, I don't know, 30 seconds after. Not right at the beginning. Or like you raid someone and then, you know, the raidee is trying to talk to you and you don't even know what's going on because there's a fucking ad. Oh, you don't even know they're talking to you because of the ad. So maybe that's what I should do. Maybe when I see the raiders, I should just wait 2 minutes for the ad to be done before I greet any of them. AFK when I raid is fine. I would rather they be AFK, you know. So at least I know, oh, they're just busy. But if it's just an ad, it's like, you know, they're expecting me to say hello, I said hi to them, and then there's just nothing because of ads. And I think the worst part of having ads is that on Twitch, you can't rewind. So, if YouTube Live, and I hate YouTube Gaming, YouTube Live, like I never watch any of the YouTube streams, but imagine if YouTube did ads just like how Twitch does them. At least on YouTube, you could rewind in case you miss something because of ads. Well, on Twitch, you can't. You just have to wait for the VOD. Wow, I don't know how they fit this into the bag. It's just so annoying. Spare piece of plate. Yeah, maybe that's what it is, because there's only one plate. At first I thought maybe there's two PCBs and two plates. That's why there's an extra piece of foam, but there's only one plate and one PCB. Oh, actually there's two of these. There's this double of each foam, so maybe he bought extra? Because I only see one PCB. Yeah, I have no idea. I believe this is the brass weight. Let's not take it out yet. We'll do it later. got more stuff that we will figure out later on. There's just so much. Yeah, so this build will take a while. This is the case. We're just going to take a quick look at it. Oh, so I guess it comes with the aluminum by default and the brass version. Oh, I just realized you can't see what I'm doing. Got hit 5 unskippable, 15 to 30 second ads once. Absolutely trash. Ding, ding, ding! 42 jet fires. Red Hawk, 46 months. Thank you so much. Pretty big pog. Yes. Yeah, I feel really bad that I haven't streamed for 9 months. A lot of the streaks got broken because of me. It's my fault. Audio only for BTTV on Android app. Dude, but that's the next big thing, dude. Add podcasts where you only listen to ads. Isn't that fun? Like, you know how every Super Bowl people just talk about the ads, right? So imagine that in a weekly 1 hour long format on Spotify and Apple Music. Wouldn't that be amazing? Now I'm excited to change the weight because I think having a bit of contrast would look sick. But you can see the design. We'll take a closer look later when we put the whole keyboard together. I really like this little thing over here. Although, yeah. Is this just me or is the alignment kind of weird? Yes, the alignment is weird. See how the logo is closer to this side? And it's not because the logo itself is off-center. That one I understand. The logo is off-center. As in, the logo itself. The triangles is heavily weighted towards the right side. But, if you just imagine this as a box, you can see that it is closer to this line over here than it is to this line. So that bothers me. Alright, if I take a ruler, you can see, compare this little gap to this gap here. You can see that it is definitely closer to this line. So, and I think that it's unfortunate because if they had shoved it the other way, if it had been slightly off-center towards this side, it wouldn't be so obvious because the logo is heavier on the right side. It's visually heavier, or whatever you want to call it. So it already looks like it's off-center, and then you add that it's actually off-center, so it just looks even more tilted towards one side. But I mean, maybe it was intentional and I'm being an idiot and there's something I'm missing, but yeah, that kind of, yeah, I don't know, but your typical, I've heard people call it a butt seam. I think that's what Gawk calls it. Your standard line across the classic. Look, this bit is cool. Bit of a contrast in texture and pattern. But we will look at this in greater detail when we put everything together. But so far, the only thing now I have to worry about is mainly, hold on. I should probably, is there like a build guide or something that I can look at just to be extra safe? Because there's so many bits and bobs and that. Okay. Silicone socks. Oh, I guess the new one isn't a gasket anymore. New one is something else. Interesting. Gawk! Hello, Gawk! Long time no see. Size 75 does the same thing and makes me insane. Kind of Matrix-ish. Yeah. I like the design, but again, we will take a closer look once we put everything together. Because I don't want to spend too much time just looking at that. Because there's a lot to do. I kind of said to apply gaskets and stuff and all the different pieces of foam. And lots of stabilizers for a big board. For a big boy. Okay. Let's put this in here, put this in here. The box is nice though, once again. Very nice box. Oh, you know what was kind of annoying actually? So in the box, I mean, and not like it actually matters, but at first I thought this was part of the keyboard kit. So this was right at the top where the box is. So when I open the packaging with a knife, just slit right across here. But this is, yeah, at first I thought, oh shit, is that part of the keyboard? It's not. It's just packaging foam, so that's fine. Yeah, I freaked out for a bit. Alright, so we've got stabilizers. Let me get the cork. HMKB75 ordered 2 years ago, arrived today. Open the prototype. Nice. Did you unbox it yet? Are you gonna build it on stream? So for those who don't know, Hammer Brother does keyboard streams as well every Monday. Yeah, he has taken over the Monday night streams. Same time, different place and person, but even higher quality, I believe. Get the paper plates. Alright, we've got PCB. Now the odd thing about the PCB is that I believe all the keys work except for the pipe. But the ISO enter works, as well as the ANSI enter. So I'm assuming it just wasn't programmed for an ANSI layout. I'm assuming maybe it's ISO by default. And so that's why nothing is registering on the pipe section. I hope that's the case. Mouse is fine. It's also here. You know that we unboxed the Animat last Friday? You weren't here. Okay, well, where are our stabilizers? That is a great question. Where did I put the stabilizers? Okay, I think it's here. I believe these are the leftover Holy Pandas from a previous build that I did for him. Dude, you won't believe what switches I'm gonna be building for another keyboard this weekend. Anyone want to guess what switches I'm gonna be using? Take a wild guess. Gerak? I can never. Is it Gerak or Gerak? How am I supposed to pronounce it? I don't know. But hello. What's the status on your Xeno, by the way? So he's the owner of the Xeno that's been almost 3 years in the making. It should be on the way, if not already arrived in Germany. OG HPs are fake ass drop HPs. No. No, 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 no. So to clue you in, it is a Tofu 65, I think, or something like that. But cleared customs, ETA Monday. Very nice. Also, isn't it like 4 a.m. for you over there? No. We'll have one last guess. One more. Clickies by Zeal. No, you're all wrong. I wish it didn't have the Canon logo there and sent it the OLED better. A lot of these odd design issues is a lot of the people designing custom keyboards, sadly, are not in the design and art and creativity profession or field. A lot of them are engineers and developers and things like that, and while they can maybe make a good product with good specs and technical stuff, when it comes to design, sometimes there's just odd choices where you're just like, you know, you don't have to go to art school, but it's why the 7V is so nice, right? Because Gawk is an actual architect. So that's why the board came out so good. But these are the switches. I was kind of worried. So what I've decided to stop doing is I decided to stop not policing, but decided to stop like giving warnings to people on what switches and stabilizers they go for. Again, if they ask, I'll maybe say something, but otherwise, I decided just not to do it because it gets not just frustrating, it gets annoying. And you know, maybe that's what people want too. So we've got some NK creams. Yeah, but I'll build them. But yeah, stabilizers, especially switches, I didn't used to really tell people what to do or whatever, but stabilizers was one thing where I'm like, hey, you should use this or you shouldn't use that. Decided you know what, it's not up to me. If they didn't solicit any advice, I just shouldn't even give them any pointers, because like, you know, if the product sucked, then dude, I can't be responsible for all of that. Creams, how do I like them? NK creams are still my least favorite switch of all time. I will take an MX Blue over it. So speaking of Zeal, got some candy from Zeal. Fuck Nestle, of course, but candy is candy. Now I can't touch this. This belongs to the owner, not me. Although if I hadn't shown it on stream, maybe I could have been able to just... Like, what candy? What are you talking about? Wait, so do we have 2 sets of stabilizers here? I'm assuming we're gonna use these Zeal stabilizers. Let me ask actually, hold on. I didn't realize we have 2 sets of stabilizers. So, what do you guys think about the stabilizer pads, by the way? Is the jury out yet? Have we decided if we like them or hate them? Because I don't know if I should install these on the board or not. Yeah, so Lubed and filmed much better than default, but still, you know, if you can use any other switch, you really should. So no different from Band-Aid. So is that a yes or a no? Like what about compared to stock or nothing? Compared to nothing. Let me ask actually. I'll just go ahead and lube these stabilizers and we'll figure it out. So it turns out the double foam is because it actually shipped with a brass and a poly plate. So the owner kept the poly plate. I thought everything was in a box, so I was so confused. So it turns out there's another plate. There is a second plate. Just not with me. Lots of stabilizers to work on. So let's just go ahead and put these away then. Dilatation grease, just as always. People started using a different kind of grease for their stabilizers now, or people still using 205G0, which I'm not a huge fan of for stabilizers. By the way, what's going on with the Type K? Type K? K type? Type. Wait. Which is which? Hold on. Gox is Type K. Massdraw had the K type, right? I've just been out of it for so long, I don't even remember that anymore. Gawk is just gonna quit the stream. How dare I not remember? When I build my own 7V? Very soon. And I'm serious because next Friday we're gonna build one 7V. Next Friday we're gonna build Deadness's 7V. And then the Friday after that, we'll probably do Chokan's 7V. Or even sooner, maybe. And then probably after that, it'll be mine. Or Turnstile's 7V. Because he has two. Yeah, so 7Vs are coming up again. Mine will be soon, TM. God, I hate it when this happens to fingernails. When they start just chipping off on one side, and then I have to just go ahead and clip them. I swear I will fix the main camera soon. Soon. The lighting is still kind of weird for it, but I just haven't had time to mess with the... Because my setup is different now, so that means I also have to tweak the camera settings, but I haven't done that. But I will get around to it soon. Okay, so for the space bar, that's another question. NGB, hello! So what layouts? I'm assuming we'll do the 7U layout. Any new scratches this week? Dog sitting? For who? Wait, so your daughter is dog sitting? Oh, as in the dog is in your house, so you're not getting paid, but you basically also have to dog sit. Am I getting that right? I guess who's stuck with the job? Ah, that's a feels bad, man. Outside my bedroom door right now, whining and barking. Damn, dude. Oh my fucking god. We're doing a 7U spacebar. I set the 6.25U to the left side because I was not gonna use it. But then I got busy talking to you about the damn dog. I just grabbed it back up and started lubing it. Fuck. God damn it. Yeah, so now I've lubed the stabilizer for no reason at all, basically. And I set it cleaned up. So how close this PCB is to Jetfire spacing. I mean, it's not the same at all, I think. Wait, hold on. I just realized it is quite close, huh? Yeah, it is the same layout. Hold on. So now I'm going to look at the actual spacing. It is exactly the same. Yep, it's 1-to-1, the layout. Because the F1 lines up with the number 2 key, just like a TKL basically. Spacing looks the same. Looks like 0.25 between the... Unless Duck was fucking around. But it looks like 0.25 U between the clusters. So 0.5, 0.5. Actually, yeah. This should be 0.25, 0.25, 0.5, 0.5, 1. So, should be the same? Oh, but whether it'll work in the duck, that one I don't know, because the USB will be different, because this one uses a daughter board and USB-C. But you might be able to try to mess with it to extend it to where the port is. Yeah, so you can't just like slot it in, but and another thing that's nice is the PCB is fairly compact. There's not a lot of extra room, so maybe it'll fit. Erex cleaner, yes. It's cleaner than my ear, I'll tell you that. Okay, we've got, let's put this back in here so we don't touch the 6.25U anymore. Lots of stabilizers, so let's put this one over here. 7U over here. Oh, I just realized it uses a 2.75U shift just like the Jetfire. So one more stabilizer to do. Oh. Worst comes to worst if this one dies on me. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, at least duck PCBs are reliable enough. Wait, duck PCBs are the ones that are reliable, right? Which one was the one that would die all the time? That was TX, right? Kin PCBs, those are the ones that would just randomly die. Liku, not Kin, Liku PCBs. Those are the ones. Absolute dog shit PCBs. I've honestly never seen any other custom keyboard PCBs that just die. Across so many different PCB types too. Things would just randomly stop working. Shadow Realms. Hello, hello. Yeah. If I had done my homework and realized this was such a big board, I would have started working on the stabilizers last night, so that the stream wouldn't take so long. But kind of didn't. I don't know why I kind of thought it was just gonna be like a TKL, but it's not. Yeah, I just kind of assumed it would be a 10 keyless. Really should have looked at it first. It's alright. If this goes longer than 3 hours, we'll just have to do another stream tomorrow. Am I right? More stream, more better. Exactly. Yeah, I can't stream as long as I used to because now I am standing instead of sitting. So I think so far 3 hour streams are fine. I just don't know about 5, 6, 7 hours whether my feet will start killing me because I have not gotten a stool yet. I really should. Donut shop and get a free stool. I actually went to go get donuts today. I went to get my one meal. I eat one meal a day, so I went to go get Chipotle with free guacamole. Well, but this one wasn't. This one was just a promo they had. This was not like, oh, I'm gonna give you free guacamole. No. But did get that, and then got a donut. Did not get a free donut, sadly. So that's why. So at first I thought maybe they just give it to everyone who just comes in close to closing time. But I don't think that's true because so far I've seen 3 different people work there. I always go close to closing anyway. Because that's just because I usually eat around mid-afternoon. And the 2 times I got a free donut was the same person. Other people did not give me free donuts even when it was like 15 minutes from closing. So maybe it's not just a company policy thing to just hand out donuts close to closing time. Quite sad though, the chicken place that I've been going to over here. So I went there again Tuesday, but for some reason they changed their seasoning and breading on their Nashville hot chicken. The fries are different too, but it's not any worse or whatever. but the chicken tenders were definitely worse. You know how natural hot tenders are supposed to have just a hint of sugar? These did not have almost any sugar and were not spicy almost at all. It was very disappointing. So I hope it was just like a one-off. I hope it was just, I don't know. Hopefully they didn't change it because people complain because, you know, fucking small town folks just want their chicken tendies just like they always have them from a fast food chain. So hopefully it's not that. I don't know. Maybe they're just experimenting, but yeah, it was pretty bad. Yeah, I don't know. They changed it. It didn't even look the same. So what I'm gonna do is next week I'm gonna go again and see if it's a permanent change or whether it was just like a weird one-off thing. Cause I had to go and ask for more seasoning. At first I thought that was a problem, and then the girl that was working there was like, "Oh yeah, I don't know why we've got new breading, and the fries are different too." Even she was telling me that. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's a supply thing. I have no idea. But the flavor being different is a huge bummer. I really hope they don't change it permanently. Yeah, it was just really sad. It just tasted like any other like shitty fast food type natural hot chicken or like grocery store type. Where it's not actually spicy. There's almost no sweetness, it's just very salty. So many stabilizers. Or maybe they started doing it because I've been doing all the buy one get one, and now they're giving me like the bottom tier tenders, like completely different product. They're like, dude, just get some from Walmart to feed this man. We can't keep giving him free tenders. God, the worst part about lubing stabilizers is my fingers get all greasy and I try to touch the keyboard or mouse and it just gets everywhere. So VPR just posted about the Netflix and ads thing. I did see that a few days ago, but man, in addition to all the price increases, Netflix is going to introduce a apparently cheaper tier with ads. But the problem is you don't know if that's going to be cheaper than, you know, they can say, oh, it's going to be a lower tier, but it could just be, we're going to bump the price up for everyone. But if you want the old price, this is the new tier that is the cheapest, which is the same price. Isn't it like $20 or $22 a month right now? Something like that. With ads. You know what's fucking annoying? I wish Netflix would stop spending money making trash tier movies and TV shows. Some of their stuff is good. A lot of them are just such garbage. It's like, who actually watches this stuff? But it's just so they can say, look, we've got more shows, more originals, and, you know, like 80% of it is garbage, or more than 80%. Because even the documentaries, I watched, what was this one? The one about this Indian guru with the cult. Oh shit. What's it called? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? It was the one in Portland. this up. Hold on. Netflix. Wild Wild Country. That's what it is. I'm gonna put the link in chat. This stream is sponsored by Netflix. No, it's not. But hey, if you guys wanna start sponsoring me, I will watch those ads. It's a Wild Wild Country. It is about Bhagwan. So, Bhagwan Shri Rajneesh. The Rajneeshis. That's what it is. So, if you like, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I do like, oh god. I'm starting to talk like a zoomer. I enjoy things with occult themes. It might have something to do with how I grew up in a kind of crazy church environment. So, where people, you know, speak gibberish and shake and scream and yell and fall in the spirit. And, you know, I had friends and family who would do all that even though they were otherwise normal people. And so I'm quite interested in stuff like that. And so when I watched this, man, it's crazy because, spoiler alert, I mean, it's not really spoiler, right? This is all stuff that actually happened. They poisoned the water supply in the town to try to influence a local election. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, I think they gave people salmonella or something like that, so that people had to stay home. Oh, this is not a comic book. This is a documentary about the Rajneeshi cult in Oregon. I mean, I wish it were just a comic book. But it's why I'm usually not a huge fan of fiction. Like, people talk about, like, oh, all this fantasy and stories and all that. I'm like, man, dude, real life is wacky enough that, you know, I don't really need fiction. But yeah, you guys should watch it. So I watched that, and I thought, wow. And I watched Dirty Money, another documentary series on Netflix. Because one of the episodes is actually about the ex-Malaysian Prime Minister. But anyway, watch those two, and I'm like, wow, Netflix documentaries are great. I'm gonna watch more. Everything else is fucking garbage. Visionaire, hello. I thought Chernobyl is good, but that's not on Netflix. That's on HBO, right? I really want to watch it, but I don't have HBO. I've been wanting to watch Everything, Everywhere, All at Once, and The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent with Nicolas Cage. But they don't have library copies, if you get what I mean, on the internet yet. So I'm just gonna have to wait to borrow a copy. Thought we were all canceling on Netflix subs. Well, I'm not even subscribed to Netflix. I use my sister-in-law's Netflix. But to be fair, I only use Netflix once every like 2, 3, 4, 5 months. Almost never touch it. Just because I just don't watch TV in general. You know what? You know what kind of people are annoying? People are like, I don't watch TV. You know, I'm so good. I don't watch TV. I just watch Netflix and Disney Plus and HBO. It's like, dude, you watch TV. Shut the fuck up. Watch TV. I just watch Twitch. Yeah, we were just talking about Twitch and how ads have made me, the changes to the ads have made me consume Twitch a lot less. And it's sad. And I think that the saddest part is how it affects a lot of the small streamers. Because big streams, people who tune in, I think they don't really care, you know, if there's an ad. But, and I find myself guilty of that when I'm just trying to browse and look at, say, like Makers and Crafting, and I'm just browsing and looking around. And I get ad after ad after ad, just trying to see if this content interests me. But I keep getting ads at the start, and then in the end, I just close the tab out of frustration. I'm like, fuck this shit. I don't watch TV, I just watch you 24/7 from your window. I mean, that's top drawer entertainment right there. Red Hawk, are we gonna play Wonderlands, Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, when it releases on Steam? Is that what we're gonna do? Because it's basically a big version of the Tiny Tina DLC in Borderlands 2. Film, star, commitment, then you're out. See, I would say if I had to pick, I prefer a, what do they call those? Like, say, like a 7-episode TV series over a movie. I think in general I would prefer that, because I think that format is just better to tell a complete story. A lot of movies, like there are some movies, 2 hours, perfect. But there are a lot of movies these days, it's just like they're trying to throw so much shit in there. And it's like, dude, 2 hours is not enough. You just end up cutting a lot of stuff. Limited series, yes, that's what it is. I have to wash my hands. Still so striking me to see this much smaller. Thank you, yes. I will say, what was the annoying thing about that is, so my flower shorts are still from when I was like at least 50 pounds heavier. So I had to really tighten the drawstring on them. And it's really annoying. I basically had to stick my belly out on purpose just to hold the pants up. The shorts. Otherwise, they're just gonna keep. Super annoying. Sherlock was good examples and made like 4 or 5 seasons. See, so when I say limited series, I mean something like The Queen's Gambit. One and done. They made 7 episodes. That's it. There's not even talk of Queen's Gambit 2 or something like that, which would ruin the series for me. Yeah, Red Hawk, I can't believe you didn't come visit me in Davness on 420. Unbelievable. King's Gambit around the corner. And then we'll have Bishop's Gambit and Knight's Gambit, Rook's Gambit. New job, Pog. So is it a completely new job? Like new? Or like a new position at the school? Yeah, we didn't even know you had a new job. New job. Is it remote? Are you able to still play Lost Ark while at work? Chowkan is also here, but yeah, congratulations on the new job. It's pretty sick. Are you able to get yourself a nice, luxurious 150 square foot studio apartment in New York City yet? Barely play Lost Ark now. I mean, from the sound of it, Lost Ark is just very grindy. So I like for anyone who has a social life, I can see it being very difficult. Geekster just hit 1400. Remember what I said about social life? En passant. Is that how you pronounce it? What is it? And then there's castling. Yeah, I'm a chess noob. Antiquous, hello. Studying for finals. And Lost Ark. Or, as the kids call it these days, Kissed Arch. When you're sick of Amogus, so you start playing Kissed Arch. Yeah, Chokan, I was telling Twitch chat just now that I'll probably work on Devness's 7v next Friday, and then the Friday after that, it'll probably be your 7v, or even sooner than that. Oh, actually, hold on, let me think. What am I working on? So, do this today. I built the TX65 this weekend sometime. Started working on switches for the 7V, for Devon's 7V. Hopefully I can desolder and rebuild. Oh, I still have to do switches for those too, for the time TKL. Because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to finish Devon's boards by next weekend. That's my plan, at least. And then I can start working on Chokan switches. Do I have any other boards? And I know Alhex wants me to work on some switches too. But yeah, if you guys have any switches that need lubing, please send them my way. I need money. I need to pay rent. That shit's coming up fast again. These meat prices are not going to pay for themselves. Keyword builds, switch lubing, anything of the sort, send them my way. Life is short. Don't spend them sitting at a desk, hunched over, brushing plastic pieces. Let some poor sod like me do it. You finally stop dying in raid when the Xeno shows up? Yes. Finally hit challenger rank in League 2. Is that the highest tier? I don't know. I don't play League. What was a long hiatus for? If you don't mind me asking. So if you watch the VOD, I can put the link in chat. You can watch it on Twitch or you can watch it on YouTube. I'm gonna give you the YouTube link. So I talk about it in the test stream that I did last Thursday. And I did kind of give a short summary when I did the Xeno build last Friday. But, definitely check it out. Yeah, fucky apartment situation, and then I moved. And it got the whole situation got even worse because then I couldn't stream at all because the internet was fucked. And then now I've moved out of Texas entirely. And I'm in Colorado. Boys, season 3 coming up. I'm hyped. Dude, yeah, I love Boys. The TV show, The Boys. I haven't seen it myself. I know my elder brother likes it though. 500 square feet, yes. So it wasn't just one shitty apartment situation. So that was another one too. That was when I came to Colorado. First time I got into was, so I came here in February, but I couldn't start streaming because I couldn't set things up. Because the apartment I got into, they listed it at 500 square feet. And then after I moved all my stuff in, I was like, this ain't right. This is not 500 square feet. So I started measuring everything. And sure enough, it wasn't even 300 square feet. So I had to move again. So in the past 1.5 years, I've lived in seven different addresses. So I've moved my stuff. Is it 7 times then? Yeah, something like that. In just the past, like, 18 months or so. Yeah. Fucking sucks. Because in Dallas, I moved to stay with a friend for 10 days. Because I was in between leases. So, I had to move all my stuff. And then I moved to one address with the husky upstairs. So, a year after that, I moved. So it's one address, moved to stay with a friend, second address, moved to another apartment, third address. And after that, moved to a room with my younger brother in Abilene. So that's 3 hours west of Dallas. He was finishing up his lease at his small apartment. His 1-bedroom apartment. So, moved all my stuff there. And then 1 month later, we moved to another apartment, 2-bedroom apartment, with the shitty internet. So I couldn't even stream. So that was another. Moved all my stuff again. This time I unpacked like half of my stuff. I didn't even unpack everything because once I discovered that the internet was dog shit, we thought we were gonna move to another apartment, but that didn't end up happening. And then so we moved to Colorado, and then that apartment was not the 500 square feet that I was promised. So I had to move again. So it's been exhausting. Lived in like 5 places in the past 1.5 years. Thought that was rough. Yeah, so we're about the same, right? Because I lived in 7, you're in 5, you know. It's shit. Once there's more than 2 different places in like 1.5 years, that already kind of sucks. And I mostly live a very minimalist life. Most of my stuff is just the streaming and keyboard stuff, really. Other people's keyboard stuff. And then, you know, all the gear and everything for streaming. And that's mostly it. Like, what else do I have? I have my computer set up. The speakers. Some kitchen stuff. And you can see I don't have like a crazy... I don't have a lot of kitchen stuff as well. You know, you don't see like spice racks and knives and everything hanging on the walls. Yeah, I don't even have a big wardrobe. You know, I've got some Lego. That's kind of it. But it's all the keyboard and streaming and all that. Like, more than half of the stuff I own is just work stuff, basically. But yeah, so that's why I haven't streamed in 9 months. Because I just never unpacked my streaming stuff. Is there pants? The shower is also here. The pants that will save us serious help. Yes, I was just talking about that because I had to retighten my shorts twice on stream already. Okay, we've got this. Got the foam, got the plate. So this PVD is like the pretty classic KVD fans PVD. If you've seen some of KVD fans' PVD brass, you'll know what I'm talking about. It's got this odd. The coating is very different from the usual PVD brass. Like, I'm not saying it's better or worse. It's just different for sure. You'll know it. I haven't seen other boards really like this. It's mostly KVD fans and stuff. Probably have to move in under 4 months. Cry internally when I think about it. Location unknown. So wait. So where are you right now? Are you also living in another country? What's happening? I think that's one thing that a lot of people don't understand about living as a foreigner, right? Like international students and things like that, where you just don't know where you're gonna be. It's hard to do any long-term planning when you just don't know. And yeah, and then doing the whole COVID thing as well, not being sure. Okay, am I supposed to like go back? As you know, can I even go back? Can I even fly? Yeah, if I'm on like a long bus ride or a plane, I'm just gonna put on a mask because you motherfuckers are filthy. If I'm just going to the grocery store, things like that, you know, I'm triple vaxxed. Should be fine. Not like I really talk to anyone anyway. If I'm gonna sit in a long metal tube with over 100 people, like 5-6 hours, yeah, I am gonna put on my face condom. I'm an expat, yes. An expat. Man, when I was younger, I really thought expat meant like it was this exclusive title and occupation. I thought, oh, like, did they serve something somewhere? Like, why do we call them expats? And I found out they're just filthy fucking immigrants anyway. Because when I was in Malaysia, all these Americans and Brits and like, oh, excuse me, I'm an expat. I'm an expat. It's like, oh. Yeah, when I was younger, I thought maybe they're like, it's like some form of like a knighthood or something. You know, like, I'm an expat. Ooh. That sounds fancy. And I grew up and then I realized, oh, they just don't like being called an immigrant. The thing about the foam is I can't really check for how the switch is sitting in the PCB. Because the foam is blocking everything, but I'll still try to get everything as parallel as possible. What are those things lubed with? So these are lubed with 3204. Because the owner wanted the exact same thing as his last keyboard that I did for him. Same switches, same lube. And the springs are oiled with limited slip differential oil. Just go this way. Right? Am I crazy? Oh no, they just go the regular way. Oh, but they don't. They don't fit tightly though, they just kinda. Okay, so we'll do those last. Picked some up literally this evening for Heavy Grail, that's waiting for me. Oh. You picked out Holy Pandas or 3204? Also, I do like the Holy Panda X. We looked at some last week. First impression was pretty good. I like them more than Holy Pandas. So I'll probably lube some. I'll probably lube some this week to see how it affects the Switch. If it makes it better, I'm assuming it does. And if it goes well, then we'll do that for Chokhan's 7V. $32.04 for HHKB. Okay, nice. Yeah, so one thing you want to do is you want to make sure you lube the PCB. I know that sounds weird, but for Topra, it really helps. Lube the springs and the PCB and the sliders. Did I do the domes? I don't think so. Pretty sure it's just the PCB, springs, and the sliders. Sounds and feels a lot better than stock, though, I'll tell you that. Yeah, so the problem with these is that these are not PCB mount. So it's kind of annoying. So I'll probably do switch alignment for these. So the stream will take long. Might be a 2-day affair. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the soldering iron. I have to plug it into. It's another thing that's different about this current layout is that I have to plug in and unplug, and I used to just have a soldering iron just sitting on a desk, but now because I'm doing it on a kitchen island, I don't have that luxury anymore.
Ding, ding, ding!
If I could just find oh, I really regret getting a black surge protector. I have it mounted under the kitchen island. And so it makes it almost impossible to see how to plug it in. Peasy Low Letter, 25 months, thank you so much. I'm late. How's your girlfriend doing, by the way? She feeling much better now? Stable? Yeah. Appendicitis is a bitch. Wait, still a big mystery? Wait, so that wasn't it? Oh God. I thought things got figured out already. Wow. Well, that's not good. Need to put my Coke Zero in the fridge. Yeah, that really sucks. We really hope they figure out what's going on. Now to start soldering. Not gonna lie, I have been very tempted to get a wireless soldering iron, but I know they kind of suck though compared to wired, so I doubt I would do it, but very tempting because these wires suck. Current guess is pancreatitis caused by high triglycerides, also on the table. Oh, so like stomach ulcers? Ooh, those are not fun. I think my dad had those when he was in college. Stomach ulcers, I think. He also had to get hospitalized. But healthcare was not as expensive back then. Just cancel. So Devin Dick says he just canceled his Netflix account yesterday because of the price change. Anyone else doing that? Oh, I need to get a fan. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, water? Oh, I need to refill my water soon. Need to do that, or at least downgrade to the non-HD one. Wait, so non-HD as in, so it's just not 1080p or non-4K? Yeah, how much is it now? $22? I have no idea because I don't even have a Netflix account. Sort those, and then see, this is why you do this. Oh, it's gonna be kind of annoying actually. So I have to do that for every switch. So there's a snap squeeze the switches in. $15 for HD. 4K is $20. $10 for SD. So standard as in 720p. Here's the thing, right? If you watch Netflix on Chrome, I believe it's limited to 720p. My friend associate ulcers ended up being celiacs. Cancelled, and the only one who watches it in his house. Alright, what we'll do is we'll just stream. We'll just do more TV and movie nights. Because I actually really wanted to watch either Everything Everywhere All at Once or The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. I wanted to watch it this weekend with people on Discord, but they don't, like I said, they don't have copies at the online library that I patronize. So, not yet. Still have to wait. Probably like 540p. Yeah, Netflix, that's why I try to watch it from the Windows app instead. Even though it kind of sucks, but if I want to watch 1080p, that's where I have to go. But I rarely use Netflix anyway. So I have to individually pop all these switches more deeply into the plain PCB. Just putting them on the first time doesn't insert them fully, which is sad. So if you want full penetration, you really have to do work. See, look at this shit. It's kind of annoying. I was gonna say that I haven't used it in months, but I just used it 15 minutes ago while soldering. Netflix or TV is a Genshin machine. I had to watch it on my PC. Wait, does your daughter play Genshin? Do you play Genshin? My youngest brother used to play a lot of Genshin. He doesn't anymore, I think, because apparently his computer hasn't been able to start in over a month. I had no idea. And he's not exactly the tech savvy type. So that's just a huge bummer. Yeah. This is when I wish he lived closer so that I could help him fix it. He's still in Malaysia, so that's not gonna happen. Let's put us on random old TV shows. This is why, man. You gotta get a library card. I have one of those. Man, I wonder how many people canceled this week, because they've already reported that they lost 200,000 subscribers, and that was before the price change, right? I think my parents still use my Netflix, but I think they wouldn't notice the difference between SD and HD that much. You're not wrong. And if they notice, you know, just change it back the next month. But until then, save that money. Do you guys have all the other subscriptions like HBO and what else? Hulu, Disney Plus. Fuck Disney, man. Fuck Disney. I hate that some of the stuff is genuinely good content, but I mostly refuse to watch any of it out of my sheer fucking hatred for Disney. And it's sad because I grew up a Disney fanboy. I grew watch, I was kind of an elitist with my Saturday morning cartoons. But no, only Disney. Even Nickelodeon, the only things I would watch were SpongeBob and Jimmy Neutron. Those are the only two things I watch on Nickelodeon. Cartoon Network would be maybe Tom and Jerry and Looney Tunes, and that was it. Would love HBO, not available here. Here's my girlfriend's Crunchyroll sometimes. I know a lot of the hardcore weebs don't like Crunchyroll. Is it because Crunchyroll is actually not that great, or is it just because it's too normie for them? Maybe I have too many streaming things. I need to cancel some. Yes! Cancel all of them and become a tier 3 sub. Become a tier 3 OnlyFans sub. Their subs are trash. Okay, yeah. For most shows. Okay, let's see. We've got an expert in the house. Because I don't know. I don't watch anime. You know what's gonna suck if they also increase the price of a Spotify Family. That's the one I'm still hanging on to. It's fucking amazing, man. $250 a month per person. Too good. Or mooch them all, that's what I do. Oh, but problem is some of us with the moochers, some of us are the moochies. And can't just mooch. Not everyone can mooch. The parasites need a host. Girlfriend forced me on a Spotify Family. Don't usually listen to music in the car. Is it a force though? I mean, it's just great, right? Spotify, because you get no ads, you get high bitrate, and you get offline downloads or offline listening. The funny thing is, most people don't even know you could do the last one. They're not even aware that you could just download the music and just listen to it on your flight or your commute. Yeah, this is on my Spotify Family. Hey, but now if they ask for location, we can actually easily verify that. Offline is incredible, yes. My problem is sometimes I just don't remember to do it. But for the most part, oh, actually no, my main problem is I download all my liked songs. I just listen to my liked songs in a big playlist. Like, it's not even like a carefully curated playlist. It's literally just I click like on the song and it just gets dumped into the liked playlist. And I always just have that available offline, download it. And the problem is my Spotify app keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and my phone is constantly running out of room. Because my phone is only 64 gig. And then after you count for the Android OS and things like that, I usually have like, I don't know, 3-4 gigs left. It's really bad. And Spotify alone is like 6 or 7 gigs. So what I should do is I should probably go into my liked songs and move a bunch of the old stuff to a separate archive of liked songs. Because it's not like I actually listen to them anymore. I should just move all of that there. Where's that fellow family member? Yes. I've got 2 of my Spotify family members over here. Don't talk to me on my Spotify son ever again. I know a JP translator informed me of that. Or of the Crunchyroll subs. Man, it is difficult because like as someone who speaks Chinese fluently enough, I'll watch Chinese shows and then I can't help it but also look at the subtitles, the English subtitles, and a lot of times I'm just like, oh my god, that is bad. Okay, the thing that gets me the most is when, like, I understand the humor, like jokes, puns, those are impossible basically to translate. But when they curse, fucking translate that. At least to the same effect. If someone says, 操你妈, they'll be like, damn, that's not the same. You could say, damn, to your boss. You can't say, fuck your mom to your boss. Forgot how to open my FC660C. Trying to install the controller I just made. Watch Shogun's video. Have I opened an FC660C? Honestly, don't remember. I still have never owned a Rail Force, and I feel terrible. I never owned or modded a Rail Force. I've done Leopold, I've done HHKB, I've done NovaTouch, but still no Real Force. And in my head, I always think that that's the best Toper board. If I had to get one, that's what I would get. But I've never actually owned one or modified one. It was like a grass is greener type thing. So why does this happen? See, when I push this switch in, you don't hear anything, but then when I solder it, so you hear that. So what actually is that? Again, no sound. I put some solder in. And then you hear something. The fuck is that? Why is it that I can snap the switch further in? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's something else that I'm hearing. I don't know. I enjoy my Real Force a bit. Vitriol Drinker is here. Hello. One screw and a bunch of clips. Dude, those clips are the worst. And you have to use a spudger and try to not stab yourself in the thigh. As you get so frustrated working on your desk, you start moving down to your desk, to your lap, so that you could exert more force on it, and then it slips, and you just stab yourself in the thigh. I've never done that. I've just heard people do that. Totally never happened to me.
When worlds collide,
Combining keyboards.
You can run.
We'll have to wait a minute to say hi because
when
people are
worlds
stuck
collide,
in ads.
you'll laugh so hard you'll swear you died. When worlds collide, hold my hand, I'll be your guide. When worlds collide.
We were just talking about that, right? I never know when to greet Raiders anymore because of the long ads. So I'll say hi right now, and I'll say hi again in a minute. Or if you guys are done with the ads, just say Pog in chat. Or do the PogChamp emote. If you're done with ads. That way I know. What ads? Nice. Because that happens to me and it's quite annoying. I'll raid someone, and then I can tell that the raidee, the streamer, is trying to talk to me or something, because I can see they would put my Twitch link or something, or people would say like, oh yeah, he was doing this or he was doing that, and I'm like, I don't know what's going on. I'm watching my 5th ad for Monster, and what's the other one? What's the one that always gets me? The one about good etiquette about no bullying. What's that one? You know the one I'm talking about. Say no to online bullying and things like that. I know Indeed.com has a lot of annoying ads. Adobe with Billie Eilish, yes. Oh, fire! I've done that. Rain! Oh wow, it's so cool. What's the... What is that one? Where it has like a keyboard key as the logo. You know what I'm talking about? It has a keycap as the logo. I don't think they should have added more, but there was a time when they just showed up every goddamn day. But Lightning Keyboards, thanks so much for the raid. 127 viewers, thank you. To everyone. Yeah, so I'm 01 Anthony. I've been in the hobby for a long time. I was the first streamer who did a weekly keyboard build and then tied that into build commissions. So I was building other people's boards every week. Set time, set day, Friday actually. Even back then, Friday evenings. But I haven't been as active, and I actually stopped streaming entirely for the past 9 months. If you want to know why, it's because I'll put it's just a lot of shitty apartment situations and living situations. But I did upload the VOD on YouTube, and so if you're curious, now if you have better things to do, better ways to spend an hour or 2 hours, you should do that. But if you're curious, that's why I've been away for 9 months. I put the YouTube link in chat. And so, just trying to get back into it. So, like my chat bot is still dead, a lot of things like that. And if I miss any of your messages in chat, I'm sorry. I'm not as good at reading Twitch chat anymore because I've been away for so long. Lightning Keyboard says, welcome back, Anthony. Good to see you back, Lightning Keyboards. Yeah, so how was your stream though? And how's everyone doing? Drua, one drunk man. Thank you. 9 Walker. Lana likes thick. Quapa. Who else is here? 007, Mini-Me. Nachos with barbecue. Thanks for the pogs. Do you even get ads from raids? I know streamer does, but don't think the viewer does. I don't know. When I... Maybe the viewers don't, but I definitely do. Which is annoying. Because it's also annoying, and I'm sure Lightning Keyboards, unless he has ad block or something, will understand as well. When you're trying to look for someone to raid, like someone completely new, and you want to make sure that they're not streaming anything terrible, and you try to click on it to see if your viewers might like it, and then you just get served ads. You're just like, well, I guess I'll just not raid anyone tonight or something. But yeah, building an Odin today with Holy Pandas. No about Heavy Grill. We were just talking about Heavy Grill because Opayong over here just got 3204 to lube his HHKB. HHKB? I think so. It's getting added about a month. These uBlock scripts doing the magic. Yeah. I just got so tired of the ads that I just use Twitch a lot less now, but I should probably look into that because I enjoy watching Twitch a lot more than YouTube. I just like watching freeform content. I really hate heavily edited stuff. Like, you know, most YouTube stuff these days where it's like 10 minutes long and it's all the same formula. I really hate those videos. But yeah, because of ads, I just haven't bothered opening Twitch much. But I should get into doing that. But I've heard that it's annoying, right? Because every few months when there's a, you know, Twitch or Amazon will start cracking down again. I love longer form things. Yes. But it's not just the depth, right? It's the breadth of the content. I just want the content to stretch out my imagination. Yeah, so what has everyone else been up to? Building keyboards, built a heavy grill on stream. It's good stuff. What about everyone else though? What have you guys been up to in the keyboard world? Any cool things you've been working on? Any cool things you just got? And I literally have no idea what's happening in the custom keyboard world these days. I've been away for so long. So, I'm actually curious. I'm basically a boomer at this point. Very out of touch. In the keyboard world, I'm the guy still wearing slim fit everything. And skinny jeans. Stopped streaming. I had a KBD 8X MK2. I now have 13 TKLs. Wait, you went from 1 to 13, so you got 12 keyboards? 12 more keyboards in the meantime? Keychron Q3. Tear it down, do mods on it. You wait for about a year, it hasn't changed too much. There's just new keyboards every other week. Yes, and new switches, or new colors of switches. Been a watcher nowadays, yes. Lionel like stick. That's called being a keyboard voyeur. It's a good way to save money. And save on lube. Waiting for my first group buys. Surviving by hanging out in build streams. Very nice. Excitedly waiting for lube so I can lube switches. I watch myself enter raffles. 1 keyboard a month rhythm. Damn. Yeah, the last keyboard I got was this. Well, no, that's not true. But the last group buy I joined was the 7V. I have still not built it. Soon though, very soon. Very, very soon, I swear. just burnt myself. Don't forget to stay hydrated, boys and girls. Seeing right behind you is so efficient. Yes, I'm now streaming from my kitchen. The nice thing is though, with the way my apartment is set up, is that my computer is across from where I am. And so, when I'm queuing for a Dota game, so the door here goes to the bedroom, and straight down is the bathroom. And so, I can go to the bathroom and see my monitor from the bathroom. So if I get a game, I can see it from the bathroom, which is perfect. Also, this means that when I'm cooking or whatever, I can just watch stuff from the computer. Put the computer in the bathroom. Yes, that would be better, huh? Personal Odin or client. So, none of the boards you see really are mine. This is for a customer. And there's a good time to mention that I do build commissions and switch lubing, switch modding, things like that. So if you have anything you need some dirty hands, or actually very clean hands, to work on, let me know. Hit me up. You can join the Discord in on my Twitch profile. There should be a link there. Or email me. I think the email should be on the screen right now. Nope, I guess I'll type that in. I used to have a chatbot command for it, but it's not working. Trashorama! Hello. Are you still in Texas? Because I'm not anymore. Sadly so. We never even got to meet. Houston. You know, that's another sad thing. I've always wanted to go to Houston. I've always wanted to try Viet Cajun food. Never got to go to Houston before I left. How was my day? So, quite uneventful, I'd say. Went to Chipotle because I had a free guacamole thing. So I'm gonna do that. Got it with carnitas. Because they have this thing right now where if you try one of each of these 6 proteins, I think, then you get 600 points. which is not even half a burrito bowl anyway, because you need 1,400 for a bowl or burrito, whatever. But so I got carnitas this time, and then I went to go get a donut, and then I got chocolate and some potato chips because I'm a fat ass, and then started getting things ready for stream. Yes, I did eat a donut. I could even show you the wrap with all the chocolate. Get Via Cajun next time I come to California. Yeah, but it's not true Via Cajun, right? It's not from Houston. It's like getting a California burrito in Texas, or getting a California burrito in Casper, Wyoming. Because while I really enjoyed the asada fries I got, it blows my mind that the California burrito there doesn't have avocado in it. How is it a California burrito without avocado? It's just... it's heresy, I tell you. It's crawfish season. You know, I've never been a huge fan of crawfish. I would always pick shrimp over it. And I mean, I know that exposes me as a fucking normie, but it's just way easier to eat. And there's more meat. Now, Via Cajun, does it have... not Via Cajun. Crawfish, does it have more flavor? Well, because it has more surface area to meat ratio, so I guess technically it has more the seasoning flavor. More Vietnamese people here anyway, outside of Vietnam. Yeah, but Via Cajun is like a thing that they kind of started working on, right? But I mean, yeah, I would still try it. If we're gonna do that, you know, I might enjoy it better than pho. Maybe. Cajun season, crawfish have more meat than the average shrimp. Really? Okay, I had no idea. Cause you know what? This is when I expose that I'm a noob when it comes to seafood. But yeah, well, that's a bummer, because now I want in-season crawfish. Man, another sad thing, speaking of Vietnamese food, my last weekend in Dallas, I really wanted banh mi from this one place. Best banh mi I've had. Insanely cheap too, because they have this buy 3 get 1 free, and it's actually good banh mi. Most places, honestly, banh mi, it's kind of whatever. This place was actually fucking good. And because I'd been in Abilene for six months at the time, and then those 6 months the few times I did go to Dallas, all I ate was Ricky's hot chicken, so I never actually got the banh mi that I wanted. And then this last weekend in Dallas, I wanted to get some guac bao banh mi. My brother tried to go pick some up, and they ran out. Like, not even like 2 or 3 p.m. They ran out completely. Yeah, huge bummer. Huge bummer. Best banh mi I ever had was like 20 years ago from mom and pop place. It was like 150 for me. 151. Yeah, all the best places are the ones that just... Yeah, like this place is also kind of a mom and pop place. It's super sketchy looking, and they don't really serve anything else though. There's no like it's not even an English name. Those are always the sketchy ones. No, not sketchy ones. Those are not sketchy. Those are always very clean. The ones with the English names and all that. But those are the ones where you're like, I don't know if I'm getting the real experience over here. What do you like to get in your banh mi though? You know, I really should try to make just banh mi at home. But the problem is trying to get the bread, right? Oh, I also don't even know where to go to get daikon over here. The closest good Asian market is at least an hour away. French style bread. Yeah, but it's different from you can't just go to a grocery store to pick it up. Because all the banh mi places, they usually source it, either they make it themselves or they buy it from like some Vietnamese bakery or whatever. And the bread really does make or break the banh mi though, because there's another banh mi place where the fillings are pretty good, but their bread is just not as good, and they make their bread in-house. And so in-house bread, good, but their version is not that good. So real bummer, because their condiments were better, their fillings were better for the most part, but their bread just wasn't as good. Slightly sweet, not too crusty, which is neat. Exactly. And if you eat the banh mi either fresh or you take it home and you heat it up in the oven just a little bit, just a tiny bit, just to get the bread soft on the inside and crusty on the outside. Oh my fucking god, so good. So good. The textures. And you get the pickled vegetables. There's some cilantro. Pate. Vietnamese meatballs. Or their white ham. It's like a standard baguette or something. It's like sweet, not too crispy. But yeah, exactly. That's the problem. I don't know where to get it. I mean, I'm assuming it's not too difficult to make. So if I really, really wanted to, I could try to make it at home. But let's be real, I'm not gonna do that. Choose to get the baguettes hard on the outside and soft on the inside. Yes, but you know, like I said, it's still different. Yeah, cause I'm kind of scared to get it from the Denver area, cause most banh mi's are just disappointing. Dude, the banh mi in Abilene though was the worst, the fucking worst banh mi I've ever had. Even their spring rolls, not spring rolls, egg rolls. I guess spring rolls, the fried stuff, terrible. Because, so the thing about spring rolls is you're supposed to shred the vegetables, right? So that you get these short strands of carrot and daikon, and then you get your ground meat in there. This place, this pho place, instead of shredding or grating their vegetables, they just basically, I'm assuming, just use a food processor and just minced everything up. So when you bite into the spring roll, it's just mush. It's just one texture. Because everything's just mashed up. It's fucking nasty. Are you in Cali now? No, I mean, I wish. But I'm in Colorado. I'm in Greeley, Colorado. Small town of about 120 people. 120K. 120 people. Holy shit. Town 120 people. My rent would be so fucking cheap that I could actually afford it. This special baguette bread pan thing, never the pan. Okay, I guess I just won't make it myself. See, thanks for reassuring me of that. Some recipes online, can I have to understand Vietnamese and make them? I have to see if there's any good places near me. So yeah, so banh mi is like a just sandwich. It's just subs, right? On drugs. So good. Well, okay, I'll be honest. Most of them, not too great. But they're not supposed to be like amazing food. It's, you know, cheap food. But the places that do a good job, oh my god. fucking fantastic. Yeah. Pho overrated. Banh mi underrated. But I'm not gonna lie though, I will happily take some pho right now. Cause there is supposed to be a pho place here in Greeley, but I don't know. I don't trust any Asian restaurants in small towns. So far, I found absolutely zero of them to be even decent. I don't need them to be amazing. I need them to be decent. So far, in all the small towns I've been to, and this small town I mean like, you know, just like kind of like a college town, like where I am right now, 120,000 people around this size. Anything that's not a metropolitan area or like a suburb right outside a metropolitan area, just trash, just garbage, absolute garbage. Low floor, high ceiling, lots of traditional foods are that way. Yeah, and I mean it's of course it's like that, right? Because it's all meant to be cheap food, and then people just. But that's what I'm saying, though. You know, the feasibility says ramen overrated. I think that the ceiling for ramen is higher. That's why I enjoy, like, genre-wise, I enjoy ramen better because I think that the ceiling is higher. You can get some really, really good ramen. But yeah, that was an old argument though. Let's not get too into it. There's a few pretty close. Talk about rating. Exactly, that's what I'm saying though. I'm not saying that which one is better or worse, but I think that ramen deserves its place. And I think that. But again, it could just be the circles we're in, right? Because, you know, I've never lived in California. But, you know. Maybe we're in very different circles. But. Because, I'm gonna say it, right? So, I've always believed bacon is overrated. I don't think that will get me crucified. I don't know how to word this. So I'm trying to say that tacos are overrated, but I love tacos. But I think that most people, and I'm not trying to gatekeep, but most people who like make it their identity, oh my god, taco, love taco, love taco. A lot of them, when you find out what kind of tacos they eat, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like Taco Bell and Taco Bueno and all that. I'm like, I mean, yeah, they're tacos, but like I can't believe you made your whole identity around those. But I don't think they're like overrated. Are they overrated? Maybe they are. I don't know. I don't know how to put it. Ramen at that place, best ever. Reality of C-tier ramen. Okay, now that. Okay, if you put it that way, then yes. Because even in Dallas, if you had to ask me to recommend a ramen place, I would give you 0 recommendations. The only one that I liked really, so when I first went there was a place that we liked, and then within a year or two, they opened up a branch, and then the quality just took a nosedive. It was just terrible. The broth was always just watered down whenever we would go, and we just stopped. But there was this one place that I did like, that I think it was like the best. No, there are 2 places that I liked. One I liked because they were actually cheap. So, while it wasn't the best ramen, I thought it was very reasonably priced. I didn't feel like I was being preyed on. I don't feel like I was getting robbed Like I felt, yeah, the pricing was very fair because it was, you could get a bowl for under $10. So I thought, you know what, pretty good. And it had all the typical stuff in the ramen. It wasn't just like, here's some noodles and like maybe some vegetables. You know, this was like a pretty standard type ramen, but actually pretty good for the money. And then this other place, I thought it was good enough, but this other place actually was Chinese owned, so it might not be like super authentic. They definitely still tried to be Japanese ramen and all that, but and then the ramen place in Abilene that people all loved, dude. I went there once. I can't remember which thing I got. It was some tonkatsu. You know when you taste, like I'm not usually a stickler for like, oh, you used MSG and artificial flavors and all that, but when it comes to ramen, you can definitely tell when they've used artificial flavors, when they've used seasoning. Because I ate it, I was like, this tastes like instant noodles. What the fuck? And that place was more expensive than the stuff I would eat in Dallas. Bacon, beyond overrated. Yes. I mean, but you also grew up not eating bacon. So, you know, you're a rational soul. Pretty much because they have to temper the taste, the demographic, because small towns have different preferences. Yes, that's the problem. That's why I don't blame those places. 007 Mini-Me. I don't judge them for that. Because that's the only way they can survive. Sadly. And so, you know, I'm not going to crusade to be like, boycott these places. It's more of, I'm just not going to go to eat there because I know it's not for me. And I would rather just not eat Asian food than go to any of them. You know, I'll just wait until I make a trip to Denver. Back then it was, you know, to Dallas or something. And then I would pig out. But, you know, other than that, I'm just not going to go. I'm not going to go around complaining about them. I just don't think they're good. And I know they have their audience. And it's not me. I have at least 2 friends who are moving to CO right now. One from Dallas, one from OKC. Very nice. Which parts of Colorado though? It's summer. Super expensive. Thick slab bacon, God tier. Generic crispy bacon is overrated. Dude, yes. I am also soft bacon. Anyone here team soft bacon? Fuck crunchy bacon. Fuck bacon bits. Bacon bits are the worst thing to happen to anything, actually. Salads, loaded potatoes, mashed potatoes. Baked potatoes, sorry, and loaded mashed potatoes. Yeah, bacon bits. Loaded fries? Why? Why put bacon bits on there? Bacon doesn't really add much most of the time for me. Lardons? What are those? I mean, for me, if you had to ask me, pork belly, I think that no one beats the Asians when it comes to pork belly. So, you know, and I'm not like a huge like Asian food fanboy or whatever. But pork belly, it's my favorite cut of meat. I'm gonna have to go with the Asians on this one. And I know that I'm Asian, but I swear to God, I'm trying to be as unbiased as possible, but Asians just do pork belly way better. Because, oh, over here, pork belly. Oh, we'll just make bacon. Just bacon. We'll burn the shit out of it, too. You should get my ramen without fish cakes. I thought, so most ramen places I've been to don't have the fish cakes. I will say, I don't like bamboo shoots. So if you like bamboo shoots, I am the perfect person to go to ramen with. Just like pickles. I don't like pickles. So if you go to get natural hot chicken or whatever, you can take all the pickles you want. Because I'm not touching any of it. Oh, Japanese food in America is overrated because it's hip. Yes, the thing is, I think that Japanese food is kind of on a downtrend right now in the US, right? I would say that. Like, Japanese food is definitely a millennial thing. And maybe, like, later Gen X. But I think that most young people these days don't, like most Zoomers, You know, they would do boba and other things like that, but I think Japanese food is not as popular. Korean food's definitely more popular now. That is a cook when people aren't open to trying different cuisines. Oh, I mean, for sure. Right? Sadly, I mean, I was a picky eater, but I grew out of it. I'm still picky sometimes, like here and there. Like, for example, I still don't eat fruit. But yeah, sadly, I am close friends with some very, very picky eaters, and it is legitimately depressing. Sometimes you have something, you know, you're very excited about, you really want to share it, and they just don't. It's like, okay, it's like if you have a custom mechanical keyboard and you're like, dude, try it, and they literally will just not touch it. They're just like, I'm just not touching it. You're like, no, dude, just try it. I'm not telling you to buy it. I'm not telling you to spend like $500 on one. Literally, I put the money in. Just use it. Just try it. They're like, I'm just not touching it. I'm just not touching it. And it's just sad because sometimes it's like I get so excited with some of the foods. I'm like, oh my god, dude, it's so fucking good, and I love it. I would happily eat all of it, but I would really like to share some of it because I think you need to understand why I'm so hyped up about this thing. And they just don't care, and it's just sad. It's or when I cook something, or if I want to cook something, I'm like, oh my god, I want to cook this or that, and you know, you can't do it. And it is, it stings. Fat smoked bacon. Like pork belly or pork belly extra. Japanese stuff is still put on a pedestal. Too many weebs. Korean is going up because of K-pop. Yeah, I don't know who as well. But yeah, sometimes, man. The funny thing is, though, even my younger brother is quite picky these days. He used to just eat everything and anything, but he's going into like the opposite of your standard American picky eater. He will eat literally anything that's not a pizza, a burger, a sandwich. What else? Pizza, burger, sandwich. What else do Americans eat? Pizza, burger, sandwich. That's it, right? So, yeah, he will eat anything that's not those. Like, we'll go somewhere, and he will literally not buy anything. He would just gladly starve than to eat a fucking sandwich or a pizza or a burger. Burger, sandwich, yes, but you know what I mean. Or a hot dog as well. Yes, hot dog as well. Yeah, and do I blame him? No, because he's lived in Abilene for how many years now? So, let me think. I've been to US. Oh, it's coming up on 10 years, huh? Right? So I've been here 9.5 years. So he's been in Abilene for 7.5 years. Over 7.5 years. And in Abilene, you would eat either a pizza, burger, or a sandwich. Let me rephrase. You would eat either a shit pizza, a shit burger, or a shit sandwich. And so he would just eat none of it, basically. I mean, he would just eat Mexican food. Is 90% easily accessible food and having one of those? Yes, that's why. That's probably why he got sick and so sick of it. And so he just eats mostly Mexican food, I think. Well, actually, no. He will eat burgers from McDonald's. If it's one of those deals, like get a free burger with an order of fries, or get free fries of a burger, he will do that. Mostly because he's in it for the deal, than for the actual food itself. He likes fried chicken, so at least he's got that. But yeah, so with him, for example, I can't like bring him to a pizza place or a burger place or whatever. Alright, Trasherama. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoy crawfish season. Is this a sandwich? Debate had in my workplace. Man, I actually hate those arguments, and I love that you said it would happen at your workplace, because that's exactly what I imagine office work to be like. Well, like, not just office, but like typical workplace stuff. Where it's just all these... There's pointless discussions, and then there's, is this a sandwich discussion? Where it's like... You can think of like... some... business type, like a training course, and they have to do icebreakers, and that's one of those things they would include in the course. So if you want to do team building, future managers and boss mans and boss women's and everything, you gotta, you know, build that team morale and get everyone gelled up and gelled in. And, you know, here are some totally cool and original and creative and thought-provoking debates. Is this a sandwich? Wow, you know, you could understand so much about a person by how to answer the question. Or, oh, pancakes or a cake or pancake is another one, right? Or pancakes or waffles. Yeah, you know, we're so original. Look at us. Oh my god. What else? What are some other like debates or whatever? And it's just like, you've heard them so many fucking times. I'm just sick of those. It's like, is a hot dog a sandwich? I saw that on 9gag 2 decades ago. I just thought it was so funny. Right? You got bread, you got meat. It's supposed to be a sandwich. Why do people not call it a sandwich? Am I just... Am I just resentful? Maybe that's what I am. Risky subject, hot dog is a sandwich. See, I'm not going to go into that because it's a pointless discussion. When I say hot dog, you know what I mean. When I say sandwich, you know what I mean. We don't have to get into it. I'm a boss person. I'm a second job, and I go absolutely out of my way to avoid that trash. Good. I appreciate you. Because there's small talk, and then there's micro talk. And, you know, small talk like weather. I'm like, you know, that's fine. Micro talk, that's the fucking garbage. It's like worse than small talk. They try so hard to not be small talk that it ends up being worse. Oh, you know, because Shar brought up discussions at the workplace. Okay, is there a right way to eat a muffin? So apparently, people are giving Shar shit for eating a muffin just like how you would eat anything else. But so people in Casper, Wyoming, for some reason, think that Higgs is here. Hello. Think that you're supposed to split the mushroom cap from the rest of the muffin, and then do you eat the top first, and then you eat the top, like, I don't know, like an inflatable cookie maybe. You eat the top, and then you go in and tear the paper apart to eat the bottom. Does anyone else do it that way? Oh, eat the bottom first and then the top. Okay, so yeah, you're supposed to split it and then you eat the bottom. It's like a mushroom, right? You take the mushroom cap off, you eat the stem first, and you eat the top. You're talking about how to get down a muffin? Yes, exactly. Higgs, when are you gonna come visit me in Shar? When are you gonna come to Colorado? And Wyoming, I guess. You'd like us to assign someone to butter your muffin? See, we don't even have any, so no one's passionate about this. So it must just be like a weird thing over there, because no one cares about how you eat a muffin. We should have sunglasses into the mask. People couldn't see my eyes glaze over. See, that's the advantage of being Asian. People don't see when I roll my eyes. Maybe that's why we evolved this way. Also, you can't see if I'm lying. Yeah, see? Well, you've got your verdict over here. No one actually gives a shit about how you eat a muffin. So I don't know why your coworkers were so adamant about it. I still think they were just pulling your leg. It's like the weirdest elaborate prank ever. Does anyone here eat chicken wings by removing the entire bone first? I keep telling myself I'll learn how to do that, but I never get around to do it. I just eat it like how I usually eat it. But I watch videos and people show how to take the whole bone out in just one go. I'm like, wow, it looks so good. Am I ever gonna do it that way? No. Bone stays in, yes. Now, at least you eat it with the bone. People who go with boneless wings over bone in, just why? You just want chicken nuggets. Yeah, I remember my first time doing a Wing Tuesday. You know, they have 60-cent wings. And I'm like, oh my god, 6 or 50 cent. Back then it was 50-cent wings when I was in college. 50-cent wings. Oh boy, 50-cent wings. I show up, get my 50-cent wings, and then it's boneless. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Yeah, I'm trying to think of things where I would eat it a certain way and I believe that it should be eaten a certain way. Can anyone else think of any examples other than muffins, apparently? Like Kit Kat, we all know how you're supposed to eat it. You're supposed to snap it off and not just bite into it like a savage. Okay, so one thing I do feel strongly about, if you're eating rice out of a plate, you really should be using a fork and a spoon. Not chopsticks, and not a fork and a knife, and not just a fork. I remember I used to watch my American friends. So they would get fried rice, because what else would they get, right? And instead of using a fork and a spoon, like how all the other Asians at the table were eating, they would use a fork in the right hand and use their thumb to shove the food into the fork and then struggle to put it in the mouth as the rice is just falling off the fork. Or use a taco shell like a funnel to get it all down your gullet faster. You eat your taco like a burger instead of turning your head. I don't know, man. Does anyone else end up eating burgers upside down pretty often? I think that happens to me quite a lot. Like, you grab the burger, and then, especially when it's tall, it ends up being easier to hold like that instead. So it ends up being burger upside down. Burger upside down is superior. The problem is, it's the way to go. Okay, so I'm not alone. The thing is, though, a lot of times they are strategically layered to be right side up. But the problem is, I think it's the bun, right, that makes it so that it's easier to hold it upside down. Yeah, like, it's not intentional at all. I'll grab it, and I'm not thinking about it, but I end up, halfway through the burger, I'm like, wait, I'm eating this upside down. That's ergonomic to grab a seeds on top. Yes. And another thing is, I think it's because a lot of the grease and juices are on the bottom. So you grab it, and you're trying to not have all the grease and stuff keep dripping as you eat, so you turn it. Right? So that the dry part at the bottom, so when you put it out, into your pie hole, you don't just get grease and condiments just dripping down. You taste the toppings and cheese more eat that way. See, that's the funny thing, because there's a whole science that goes into how to layer your sandwich and burger, and most places do a decent job at it. I think Sandwich Guru said that. Yeah, so the thing is, I think a lot of places these days, they know about that, and so they make sure to place it so that it's supposed to taste the best. But then we end up fucking it up anyway, because we just turn it upside down. But the Urgos are fucked, so they fucked up. Just saw the Hidari. Looks sick. The Hidari? Wait, what are we talking about? You talking about Lost Ark? Yeah, I am definitely a team upside down burger. I will say though, I hate the trend of really tall burgers. Link in Discord. Oh, you're talking about the Hidari I got? Is it called a Hidari? The jacket? Wait. Wait, no, not Hidari. What am I thinking of? I'm not thinking of that. Wait, what is it? Is it a keyboard? Maybe it's a keyboard. I'm thinking of something else entirely. Bun, cheese, optional meat bun. Burger should be simple. I don't know. I enjoy a fancy burger. I like simple burgers, but I also like fancy burgers. But the problem is tall burgers. That's the problem. Cheese not optional. Can I think of burgers that I enjoy better without the cheese? I think most burgers I would do cheese. Yeah, I can't think of any burger right now where I would say no to the cheese. Smash burger the first time, they're pretty good with expensive. As in Smash burger the place, right? Not the type of burger. Hate tall burgers, yes. As someone with a small mouth, tall burgers are the fucking worst. Have you guys ever gotten cramps from eating a really big burger? No, like I mean like burger, not anything else. Like, it was actually from a burger, I swear to God. Like, you open your jaw, and because we don't have a double hinged jaw, I just cramp up on the underside. Yeah, and it does hurt. Okay, at least I know I'm not alone. The fucking jaw dislocates. Oh, are you one of those where you can pop the jaw and then pop it back in? Turn your burger into a salad. Eat with a fork and knife. Just trying to feed my body and it's fighting me. Yeah, it's all these fucking hipster places, man, and restaurants with their fancy burgers. All for the grams. Do people still say for the grams? Probably not, right? 'Cause it's all about TikTok. Always happens I eat muffins. Yeah. Maybe that's why you split the muffin. Jar got stuck open for a few minutes once. Was not a fan. Okay, so that has not happened to me. Thankfully. But I do get cramps. Burger versus za. I think, in my experience in the US, it is easier to find a decent burger than a decent pizza. By quite a bit, actually. I would say way easier to find a decent burger. I would say for every one decent pizza, I can find 5 decent burgers, probably. Even in Dallas, I think I only liked pizza from one place. Zada seemed to fuck up. Yes, and that's the problem. And so what a lot of places do is they just add a shit ton of ingredients to it and sauces. And so what I like to do is, if I go to a pizza place, I want to see if the pizza's any good, I get just a margherita pizza. I think it is the perfect benchmark pizza. You know exactly what ingredients are supposed to go in there. Very simple, and you're really just tasting the ingredients. So if they can't even do a good margherita pizza, I'm not gonna eat anything else. Yeah, anyone can make a decent burger at home. Most people can't make a decent pizza. Little Caesar still holds the record for me. The title for worst pizza. It's actual fucking garbage. I would rather eat a $5 note, just swallow it whole, maybe with a glass of water, than eat a fucking Little Caesar's pizza. Talent is hard in simplicity, yes. And I do love the... Pizza is one of those where I actually don't really enjoy the fusion stuff that much. I guess maybe some like sausage and mushroom things are good. But yeah, I do like the more traditional Neapolitan type pizza. Where's that pizza on a pizza? See, that's second worst. It wasn't pizza on a pizza. It was pizza dough on a pizza. Because if it's just 2 pizzas smashed together, so that means twice the dough and twice the toppings, I wouldn't hate it as much. But if it's just one topping, so one pizza, and then just the dough, and it's just double dough, my god, fucking foul. There's actually a place near me that does calzones. I never enjoyed calzones very much, but I might do it just because it's down the street. And they open at 3 a.m. I think it's worth getting mugged for, to try it. Dough cannot outweigh toppings in ratio, yes. You know, I will say I haven't had stuffed crust in over a decade. I actually really want stuffed crust pizza. Like, it's not authentic at all, but it's just been so long. I want to feel like a kid again. Pulling that cheese apart from the crust. Yeah, I haven't had Papa John's. Is it Papa John's? The N-word enthusiast. I haven't had Papa John's since undergrad. But my favorite thing to get there was the garlic butter. That was obviously before I started to look into the calories that I was consuming, right? So I was like, oh my god, garlic butter! Dude, there was one time I got so mad. I was hanging out with my friends, my buddies, and we were gonna order pizza. And this dude, so we were gonna all share pizzas. He wanted us to get all the pizzas without onion because he didn't like onion. Like, fuck you! Get your own damn pizza! Yeah, he tried to get all of us to do no onion. He wasn't even allergic to onion. Like, just order your own, tiny little 9-inch pizza without the onion then. Don't touch our pizza. Okay, the real question is grilled onion or raw onion on burgers? Or maybe not grilled. Okay, grilled, raw, or caramelized onions. Right? I'm pretty sure that's different, right? So grilled, because caramelized is when they're like actual brown and sweet. And then grilled is just charred. Both. I would say I've had both quite often. So if it comes with grilled onions, and you usually have to pay to get the caramelized onion, to get extra caramelized onions, I will actually ask them to do extra onion, but just the raw, because the raw onion is usually free. And so I'll have both. I'll have raw and caramelized. Caramelized any day. See, the thing about burgers is, so I don't even like tomatoes and pickles in my burger. Now, I think pickles add stuff to the burger for sure. I'm not a fan of tomato in burgers because I think it's too mushy. You've already got your bread, you've got your sauces, condiments usually. You got mayo, mustard, ketchup, one of those. Or all of them, I don't know. Maybe you're crazy. And then you got the patty. The patty's already juicy. And I think tomato is too much moisture. But I also generally don't enjoy eating tomato. But I think tomato has too much moisture. Pickles, I get it. Because pickles, like tomatoes, add that tang. But they've got a completely different texture. And they don't add too much moisture to the burger. So I think pickles can stay. Will I do pickles in my burger? No. But do I understand its place? Yes. Tomatoes? No. I think it's too moist for a burger. And yes, it does make everything slide around. And so that's the thing about the onions. Because if you ask me to eat either caramelized onions or raw onions on their own, I would pick the caramelized onions. Now, will I eat raw onions on their own? Yes. I will, and I have, and I do. But will I pick it over the caramelized onions? No. But in a burger, that's when it's a bit of a pickle. Because, like I said, burger already moist and juicy. Caramelized onions are soft and moist, and they don't add too much interesting texture to the burger. So I would actually go with raw onion on that one. Tomato flavor too subtle to notice. I enjoy it in the burger. Yeah, so that's why I think I used to always just get caramelized onions and grilled onions, and then now I've actually decided I think I slightly prefer raw in a burger. Because you've got all this other moisture in the burger already, I want the crunch and the kick from the raw onion. I will sacrifice ketchup mustard for the onions 100%. We preach the truth here. Caramelized onions when it's the main character of a dish, even burger. Yeah, no, I enjoy caramelized onions, but yeah, in a burger, I think that it's a bit much. I will go with the raw. Now, will you do raw rings or diced? Or you just do a ring and then you put the dice in the middle. Because we can't choose over here. Tomato only for BLT and za. See, yeah, I enjoy just tomatoes in pizza, like a margarita pizza. Ring is stringy, annoying as fuck, dude. That's why for me, I've decided, even though I love onions, I think that the onion ring is one of the worst forms of cooked onion. I think that most of the time, at least here in the US, in my experience, onion rings have been a waste of onions. Because most onion rings are too big and have too much batter. And so when you eat it, you can't just like stuff the whole thing in your mouth. Because you can't do that, a lot of times when you bite into it, you end up pulling the entire onion out of the batter. And you know what's annoying is when they do onion rings and they obviously don't peel the outermost layer. So they do peel they do take the skin off, but when you do onions, you really should also take the outside layer. So you take the skin off, but there's also the outside layer. You really should take that layer off, but they don't take that layer off, and so sometimes you get that membrane in your onion ring, and it's unchewable. Oh, as an onion enthusiast, I hate that shit so much. Another thing I feel very strong about onions. So you know how fajita onions, fajita style onions, they cut them, what do you call that? Do you call that French style? What do you call that? So instead of just chopping straight down, you angle it. Know what else has layers? Cakes. Not all cakes have layers. I do want a good cake though. When are we gonna go back to that Asian bakery to get that cake? Because you know, I don't think I had any of that cake that you got, right? I don't think I got to try any of it. Ogres and onions and cakes. Now we're talking. Where onion ring goes into one bite. Exactly. So like a nice medium size, like you know, you could just bite it, the whole thing. That's a good onion ring. When it's like this big, that's when you know you've gone too far. I think we're still talking about onion rings. ASAP, you say that, but you're the one who has to drive like 4 hours, not me. Dice that shit up for the burger. Yeah, no. So I'm not talking about onions. You know how fajita onions they slice it at an angle so that they're all almost the same length. They're not actually the same size, but they're mostly the same length type thing. They cut at an angle. Now, I know that it cooks more evenly. I actually like cutting it flat better. I don't like the weird crescent shaped onions. I'm really not a fan. I don't like the bite. And then yeah, there's the golden ratio cut where it's the 60. You want to reach the... So, you're thinking an onion, and you want to aim for the 1.6 of the diameter or something like that. So like... whatever. I don't like that. I actually like just cutting it straight down. I like the unevenness and I like the hard corners better. I think that the bite is better. That's a hill I would absolutely die on. People say, yo, but it doesn't cook as evenly. Fuck that. I don't care. I actually like the variety. Like, I know which one technically is better, but for me, I like the super basic flat cuts. Heterogeneity. Yeah, I don't know. I also, to be fair though, I also don't dice my onions the supposed way. I don't do the horizontal cuts. Part of it's because I'm lazy, but I just don't care for it. I like letting the onion's own lines dictate the size of my dice. Yeah, anyone else have any controversial or hot takes on food? I know Shar has one. Shar doesn't even like onions. Honestly, that's a ban-worthy offense in this channel. Does anyone watch, what's his name? George? Is it George Morrison? The burger enthusiast? When I grow up, I want to be George Morrison. My bad. Higgs, have you... So, I know you order pizza sometimes. Have you ever been to... Is it Pie Tap? Pie Tap. It's in Addison. There's one in Addison. There's another one somewhere else. I don't remember where, but the closest one to you should be the one in Addison. You should check it out. That's the one pizza place in Dallas that I enjoy. Yes. Pie Tap. George Motz. That's it, not Morrison. I don't know why Motz is short for Morrison. Ice cream is better than baked goods. Is that a hot take though? Have you guys had cheap Asian fried ice cream? So that's like fancy fried ice cream, and then that's the cheap Asian street style fried ice cream where it's just sliced bread. It's just ice cream wrapped in sliced bread and dumped in hot oil. I don't know if I've heard of it. Look it up. Look it up. They have some deals. I want to say Tuesday is the day you want to go, where they have cheaper pizza. But do it. I didn't go to that many pizza places in Dallas, but that was my favorite for sure. Typing on the OTD you built, the Ivan Stowe Black on Black you suggest I buy on Animats. Typing on the OTD you built, the Ivan Stowe Black and Black you suggested I buy on the Animals Mad you helped win. Dude, see? I made you who you are today. Incoming tier 3 sub. Unless you're allergic to foods. You like all foods. You just haven't tried whatever food you don't like. People don't like things like onions, just eating them regular in stocks. I'm so best spend $8 I spent on this hobby. Dude, yeah. I honestly regret giving away my Ivan Stowe. I've given some sets away. I really regret it. I gave them away to friends and stuff like that. Why? I should have just kept the 5-6 sets that I had. Just kept all of them. I mean, when it comes to picky eating, I absolutely agree with the studies that have shown that it takes an average 15 times to start liking something. Something like that. Like almost everyone. I think the golden rule is, like for kids especially, you get them to enjoy something, food-wise, 15 times. 15, 1-5, not 50. So yeah, surprisingly doable. And this is his fruit. And I mean, will I enjoy fruit? Will I like an apple if you gave it to me 15 times? I believe I would. Will I eat it 15 times? No. I haven't met anyone who's had the resolve to force me to eat the same fruit 15 times. Not even once. No one's managed to get me to eat any fruit. Okay, I will say one time I did kind of force myself to eat some type of fruit, but I still haven't had a whole fruit. So I've had like fruits in like things here and foods here and there. So like when I was staying over at this friend's place in Malaysia back in high school, and so her mom got this beautiful chocolate cake, and she wanted us to eat it, and it had a layer of bananas in it, which is very sad because the rest of the cake was great. And the worst part was we had to eat it in front of her. Now if she had told us, oh yeah, you guys, it's in the fridge, just eat it whenever, that would have been perfect. But I had to eat in front of her, so I didn't want to be rude, so I actually ate it with the bananas. And you know what I did? I just swallowed all the banana slices. Forcing you to mukbang. It's not sure 15 times gonna redeem durian for me. You say that though. Have you had it 15 times? Like it's like the average amount is 15, right? Maybe for like some foods it takes you 3, and then for durian it takes you like 500. I don't know. I mean, I hate durian as well. My everyone in my family, so 5 people in my family love durians, and then me and my younger brother hate durian. I expect someone said they don't like some foods. If you tried it a couple different ways, that you tried it. Exactly. As long as you tried it, that's better than most. Do I think that you should try it like multiple times? I think so. But I'm not sure how I forced myself to get there. The thing about durian is the fucking smell, dude. Actually, it's everything. It's the smell. The texture's fucking weird. Everything about it is wrong. Everything about it screams, do not touch me. But then humans are like, fuck yeah, dude. I'm gonna have that. The funny thing about durian is that people here in the United States, or actually in most places outside Southeast Asia, will never understand what we mean. Because they think they have access to durian. It's not even close to the same thing. Because their durians don't smell. They have like they have like a mild taste, but they don't smell. Because if they did, no commercial airline would ever take them. No shopping center would ever stock them. Because you cannot get rid of the smell. So if you want like good durian, or technically bad durian, yeah, you really have to go to Southeast Asia to get it. You have to get the ones that were not bred for odorless and tasteless consumption. Did you know I never eat spicy food until I was 16 or 17? And so a lot of people are like, oh, I just can't eat spicy food. It's all about just tolerance, right? You just have to build up. You just have to work up to it. That's why it's kind of funny when people think that, or people like to brag about how spicy they can eat. and all that. It's like, no, dude. It's just you just eat it. And I think people don't get that. Sometimes it is actually depressing to have a low tolerance, to have a high tolerance for spice, because sometimes some foods, or a lot of spicy foods, just don't hit the spot. And sometimes it's just the spiciness doesn't even register for me. Like, I've had some foods sometimes where my friend would ask, hey, is that spicy? And I'm like, no, it's not. And I literally mean it. I don't mean it's not very spicy. I don't mean it's got barely any spice. I mean, oh, it's just not spicy. And it turns out it is. And then when I go look at the ingredients, I'm like, oh wait, they actually did put chili peppers in here. I just didn't even taste it. That's not about the very smelly and sticky fermented soybeans called natto. Refused to eat until last year, not love it. Huh, what is that? Is that close to... Oh, wow. Ooh, that one is a tricky one for me, too. I'm going to show you guys. Hold on. Wow, I don't know if I would like it. But to be fair, I don't even like eating beans most of the time. Dude, I don't know how... Yeah, I don't know. Because at first, I thought when you said fermented beans, I thought it would be something like... what's it called? Daojiang. That's what it is. Taijiang. What the hell? Is that a daojiang? What am I? Doujiang, right? Fermented bean curd. Yeah, so at first I thought you meant this, which is usually like a cooking ingredient, more than, instead of something you just eat directly. It smells like feet. Oh. Maybe I would like it. I mean, my girlfriend has to get everything mild, so I often have to also. Dude, yes. That would be depressing indeed. This is why what you need is you need to find friends who will eat stupid spicy food with you. That's why I really miss having Purple or Jerry in when I was still in Dallas, because we would go get Ricky's Hot Chicken. We used to go to different places to get spicy food. We would get what's it called? Peri Peri from one place. We would go get tacos and all that. And then after I discovered Ricky's, we just kind of just went there every week instead. And it's actually fun. I don't know. Like, I think when you go with friends, you end up eating spicier food than what you would usually order. I think it's enjoyable just watching people struggle. It's part of the fun. I still think that the Atomic was spicier than the Hot Ones, the spicier sauce. Because I had that. And I don't know, it was disappointing. It didn't taste very good, and I mean, maybe if you ate like a huge tablespoon of it, but I definitely had enough to really taste it. And I watched people just dip like a little bit on their wings. I'm like, yeah, I don't know, man. They should just eat a whole atomic tender from Ricky's Hot Chicken instead. Went to this place in Ohio. I asked the waitress to give me the spiciest wings. I said, OMG, don't do it. It's disgusting. Goes in my system for 3 days. Dude, Atomic, that shit fucks me up. I never used to understand people like struggling with spicy until I ate that, because I actually struggled. My first time eating it, my whole face went numb. It was a new experience for me. New physiological experience for me. Never had that with food before. Literally, first bite, just I couldn't feel my face. And even though when I was eating it, I thought, this is fine. It's not that spicy. But my body was like, no, dude. This shit is horrible. Give me Carolina Reaper. Yeah, so the Atomic uses Carolina Reaper. Is it Carolina Reaper? It's still officially the spiciest. There's supposed to be a something X or whatever, but they haven't done all the certification yet. The bomb is the worst because it only tastes like metal. But didn't they say that they made the bomb terrible on purpose? They wanted it to taste foul and not just spicy. Infused Carolina Reaper infused vodka on my birthday. I thought it was worse than hot one sauces. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I said I tried the hot ones, the spiciest one, and I was very disappointed. I was like, this, and from a spiciness scale, not even a taste scale. 3 cups a million, those plastic Coca-Cola cups. Real reason you want me to try spicy food? Dude, it's actually fun. Like, you don't even have to try the same spicy food as I do. I think it's fun. Like, that's why I like to get stuff that's above my comfort zone. Atomic, out of my comfort zone, right? At Ricky's Hot Chicken, extra hot is actually a little above my comfort zone as well. Because even though I like it, even though I enjoy it, I know that my body does not take it too well. Like, I will remember it for the rest of the day. Maybe even the next day, my body will still remember it. So, as much as I enjoy it, I think that is still like a little above my comfort zone. Like, if I just had to pick one flavor to stick with for my entire lifetime, I would just get their hot. So they have no spice, mild, medium, hot, extra hot, atomic. So I would just do the hot. If I had to pick just one flavor to stick with, I would just do the hot. I try to order at least one thing in extra hot, atomic, just for that, just to fuck myself up. Yes, so atomic from this place is the spiciest. So if you guys ever go to Dallas, the Dallas-Fort Worth area, definitely go to Ricky's Hot Chicken. I swear to God, I'm not sponsored by them. They are just my favorite restaurant of all time. I've had lots of great memories there. Like I said, used to go at least once a week. And then the few times that when I was in Abilene, that I would make a trip to Dallas. If we were there for 3 days, and I only eat one meal a day, right? If we were there for 3 days, I would eat Ricky's Hot Chicken all 3 days. That was all I would get. Because I would get one meal a day, and I would spend it at Ricky's. So, my favorite restaurant of all time, they recently opened up a new location in Arlington, so on the west side of DFW. If you ever make a trip up there, you really have to go. And get the nugget flight. It's a nugget of every spice level. I never ordered nuggets, but that's just a easy way to try everything. But yeah, maybe in a couple years I'll be able to make a trip back there. Have family there, so maybe one day. Yes, do it. I just think it's fun. I think it's an experience. Like, the food is actually good. Like, I'm not saying just go for the spiciness. It's actually good. Then brother did a flat of hot one sauces. They both agreed the bomb was easy. The worst, pure heat, terrible taste. They said it lasted the longest time for eating too. Yeah. Yeah, it's. I can't imagine how bad the bomb is. I should still try to get like their whole collection though. I still, cause I don't like watch it a lot. Hot Ones. I see some episodes here and there. And for the longest time, I wanted to get all of the flavors to try. But then after, I think it was at Chewy's apartment, I think. So I don't know if all of you guys here know him. He's in Dallas. He's one of the guys behind Max on Deck. I believe they're still active. I'm not sure. I haven't spoken to him in a while. But they had their sauce, because they also like hot sauces. And yeah, it's okay. But to be fair though, I think that just the oh my god, how can I forget what the Scoville? Just the Scoville rating is not too accurate, I think. Cause, like, I mean, yeah, that's a way to measure it. But what I'm saying is, I think the perception can be different. So for example, for Purple or Jerry, he believes the extra hot is spicier than Atomic at Ricky's, because the extra hot hits him harder. Because extra hot, the spice is just straight up right from the get-go, whereas Atomic takes time. It's like a slow afterburn. But yeah, so for me, for example, for most people here, I would say, even if they can do like your typical Mexican type spicy, when they do like an Indian curry or whatever, they aren't used to it and it appears hotter, just because they're just not used to that. It's a different kind of spicy. And so for me, I grew up eating the Asian kind of spicy, so some of the spiciness here, the Mexican type, took me a while to appreciate it. Now I will say though, spicy is not the same as sour. I don't know where that got fucked up here, but most hot sauces here are just sour, just straight up sour and foul. I don't understand it. Like, who actually eats that? Why don't you just drip vinegar on your food instead of fucking Tabasco sauce? That's all I taste. I just taste the sour. People are like, oh my god, it's so hot. No, that's just sour. Or like mustard. Oh, it's so spicy. I'm like, is there? I don't know. I don't taste the spicy. Jamaican hot sauce. Pain is good. Wow, that is not cheap though. $27. Maybe when it gets cheaper, I'll try one. Maybe if I can find it locally, it'll be cheaper, but I don't know. Probably have to go to Denver or something. Gotta hate vinegar. I like it in some things, and it's definitely a necessary component in cooking, but yeah, just straight up vinegar or putting too much of it, just why? Why? And I would say that in a lot of foods, it would taste so much better just swapping out the vinegar for lime or lemon juice. Especially in hot sauces. Especially in just condiments in general. Is the Amazon link still working? Yes. I could put a affiliate link of it in chat if give me 1 second. Yes, it's still working. I have an Amazon affiliate link. If you guys are buying anything, you want to support the channel, the content, please support me. I need money to eat. You can use my Amazon affiliate link. Let me pull that up because my bot is still dead, I think. Hold on. Yep, it is dead. So let me find the link for you. Yes, I should also post the Discord link. If I can do that. Discord link. Copy link address. Copy link address. So what I'm doing is I'm soldering one pin at a time because for some reason the switches just are just not inserted fully, I think. There's just some kind of snap that happens. See, when I just push, there's nothing. When I solder it, even like just regular switches, I push, there's nothing. But then when I solder one and then I push, there's this snap that happens. I don't know what it Yellow bread habanero sauce. This? Pretty good. No, I actually bought this from Amazon. Was it Amazon? No, it was at HEB back in Abilene, I think. So it was overpriced though because I found it cheaper over here. I haven't used a lot of it. I just haven't eaten a lot of. That's why I had to taste it because it's been a long time since I last had it. It's pretty. As far as hot sauces go, it's pretty good, I'd say. I just don't use hot sauces that much. Like hot sauces like that, cause I like condiments. I like them in like a condiment style. I like using it as a dip more. So like the concentrated stuff or whatever that's in like tiny bottles and super expensive, I just don't find myself using them very much because it's quite rare where I'm like, I'm eating this, I'm like, wow, I would like a few drops of something. So quite rare, but you know, that's why I like the Asian style spicy stuff, because you're supposed to just slap that shit on. And so I find myself most of the time just gravitating towards those. That's why I have so many of the samyang. Back then I have a lot of lingams and I have a lot of samyang. Big balls, $8 on Amazon. Yeah, so maybe I will get that. I actually really like habanero. I genuinely enjoy habanero. What I like to do, one thing I like to do is I like to make a carrot puree with habanero in it. So you take your carrots, you get an onion, you boil them, mash them. No, you boil them, and then you know you strain it some. You strain it. You don't have to get rid of all the moisture, but boil them, cook them basically enough, blend them. And then I like to roast the habanero in the oven for a bit. And then I actually keep the seeds in. I know some people like to just keep the outside, they toss out the seeds, but I actually like I actually want the kick from the seeds and the core. So I just toss the whole fucking thing into the blender as well, blend it up, and then add some little bit of heavy cream in there, chicken stock, usually homemade chicken stock. And that stuff is good, man. Boil them, mash them, stick it in a stew. Yeah, that. Stick them in a blender. Yes, potato. You know what? I would actually like eating that. I do actually eat the potatoes because once I make like a carrot puree, that's one of my favorite things to eat fries with. Cauliflower puree is also very good. Yeah, so right now in my fridge I have carrot puree, I have a cauliflower puree in the freezer, I have a spinach puree, because that's kind of what I've just been eating. Some sort of vegetable puree, sous vide chicken thighs that I crisp up on a pan, and broccoli and potatoes. Does anyone else like anything? I'm I'm actually thinking of trying making a broccoli puree this weekend because I buy so much broccoli that I have a bunch of stems left. And I mean, I could make a stock out of it, but that's kind of lame. Sometimes I do end up using this. I do end up cooking the stems, but I just don't like having to cut them up and then all that. So I might just make a broccoli puree. Just try it out. Sounds like it could be bad though. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, so far I like carrot. I like cauliflower. Maybe I'll do like a yam puree soon. Sweet potato, cream of broccoli. Yeah, so that's what I used to do. I would like put it in like a mac and cheese or something. Any kind of. I've even made fried rice of it. So as a pea replacement. So I'll dice the broccoli stems, and then just. I've made a shepherd's pie with it. I've made fried rice of it, but I kind of don't want to dice anything because I kind of just want to make a puree and be done. Yeah, cream of broccoli. Yeah, I used to just throw the stems out, and that was incredibly wasteful. Trader Joe's is open near me. I can't wait to get the habanero sauce. Love habanero. Yes. I like all my habanero enjoyers in chat. Yeah, even though it's not super spicy, I just love the flavor of it. It's just such a good flavor. I think that's actually why I like the hot band and extra hot. You taste the habanero better at Ricky's. Everything goes back to Ricky. You taste a lot of the habanero in the hot. Oh, dude, one thing you can also do if you really enjoy habanero. So, when you do gochujang, like if you make a gochujang Korean style chicken, like a grilled chicken or an oven baked chicken, saute some habanero because you want it into the oil, right? You want the spiciness to the infuse the oil. Yeah, so saute the habanero and then mix it into the gochujang and other stuff, and then use that to marinate and coat your chicken, and then stick that in the oven. Dude, it's so fucking good, man. Yeah, because in Abilene it was almost impossible to find any spicy food or any decent spicy food, so I got habaneros every week, basically. Probably have to start doing that again over here. What I do want to do is I do want to try to make my own seasoning eventually, like a dry seasoning. One thing is I really want to make Nashville hot chicken at home because, like I said, I thought I found a place that I quite liked. Still not as good as what I had in Dallas, but it's good enough for now. But they recently changed their recipe, so I don't know if it's permanent, and I'm afraid that they'll fuck it up forever. And if they do, I might have to just make hot chicken myself. Single-handedly funding the habanero market in Lubbock. It wasn't Abilene, but yes, close enough. Actually, I think Abilene is slightly smaller than Lubbock. I think it's probably smaller. But yeah, we'll just get habaneros all the time for HEB. You guys are gonna get an HEB soon, though. Dallas is gonna get 2 HEBs, I think, in like a year or two. Man, I went from paying $1 a pound for chicken thighs in Abilene to now paying like two something over here. But it's not an over here thing, right? It's just meat in general. I will say, I have now confirmed that chicken drumsticks is terrible for sous vide. Fucking hell. So annoying. I started buying them because chicken thighs are too expensive. Or just unavailable. So I did drumsticks. And yeah. There's this. It's just hard to sear in a pan properly. Just go ahead and shoot some cows. Exactly what I should do. Or just break into is it JDS? JBS? I can never remember what it is. The meat pack the meat packer over here. I think there's what, 4 corporations that control the entire meat market in the United States. Fucking fantastic. Canada, I believe, is their meat manufacturers are getting sued for price collusion. Will that ever happen in the United States? As in, will collusion happen? Oh yeah, it's happening. Will they see any justice served? I don't think so. Remember when the RAM manufacturers got punished for price collusion? I think it was SK Hynix and Samsung, Micron, I think. Okay, we have to do switch alignment, which is quite annoying. We shall prevail. Did I already finish my Coke Zero? God damn it, I want another one. Buy DDR5 ASAP, guys. I'm still using DDR4. Alright, keycaps. Is it just the space bar that's kind of fucky? I just realized I don't know if I have a keycap set to use on this yet. The hell? Just being kind of weird. It's getting stuck, I think. So the problem actually is if you just put a keycap on, it's enough to hold the switch down, right? Or like if you, listen, you put the keycap on, you turn your board upside down to solder. Usually it's enough pressure to push the switch in to be nice and straight, but the problem is when you have foam, and then it is not a fixed plate, so there's these switches just pushed on one side by the foam. It's already bad enough that it's pushed by the plate, but whatever. The foam is also squeezing and shoving the switch to the left side over here, and there's absolutely nothing here. So what's happening is you can kind of see it doesn't matter how far you try to push the keycap. So you can imagine if I just turn the board upside down to solder it, you can see that the switch is just going to be tilted because of the foam. And so that's what I was wondering why the spacebar was moving kind of slow, and I think that's it. So what I have to do is I basically have to just go in and really push down on it by hand. You just push against the tension from the right side to solder it. Let me try that. This like plate foam. I think I'm going to upgrade CPU, and Intel and AMD release the next gen. Do it! It'll be what, the second gen for the Big Little. Is it called the Big Little Intel architecture? Okay, so plate foam. So I have to shove against. Yeah, if it's really bad, I might have to actually just cut up part of that foam to make sure it doesn't touch the switch. Try my best, sure. Motherfucker, and then the switch now is kind of crooked. Those arm, no, the Elder Lake, I'm pretty sure, right? I might be wrong, but if you look it up, I'm pretty sure Elder Lake is Big Little. Wow, yeah. I'm not a fan of the way this foam works on this one. I think you really need the foam to be equally equal pressure from the foam for it to work well. Fuck universal layouts, man. The worst part is we've got the universal enter too, so that's going to be annoying, especially with plate mount switches. Wow, I've already streamed for 4 hours. God damn. So much for. Alright, we'll do 3 hours and then we'll do the rest tomorrow. We're already at 4 hours. And I'm trying to decide, should I just go ahead and finish it? I'm getting so close. Or should I just finish the rest tomorrow? Send you the Ars Technica review. Yeah, so completely new generation. So I think the second iteration should be a go. Because I know when they first launched, people would have some issues with Windows and games and things like that. So I think with the upcoming generation, that should be mostly ironed out. Big Little is ARM's name for it. Intel doesn't call it that. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I just meant like the concept for it. I didn't realize the name was a specific thing to ARM. Pins is bent. Upgrading to this monitor. Oh yeah, how are you liking the monitor? You have the same monitor I do, right? The M32U. How do you like it? I think most people just, because most people think of gaming. For me, it's just the browsing is so much better, especially if Windows 11. I don't know if you're using Windows 11, but with the Windows management built in, it's super nice. KVM works well. Actually, I've never used the KVM. I know it's one of the big selling points for it. It's haven't used it. Kill Fuck Mary. really enjoy it just for browsing. It's great. So much room for activities. The fuck? Yes. What was I saying? Yeah, cause I did think about, you know, getting an LG OLED TV or whatever, but 40 something inches is just too big, man. Too fucking big. Just because I don't have the room for it. Now, if I had room to sit far enough away from the screen, that would be fine. But yeah, because even the smallest right now is 42, and I know they have an ultra wide Alienware QD OLED, but I actually want 4K because ultra wide, you're just kind of limited in height, and I actually like the extra height from a 4K monitor. More bent pins. It's probably the most bent pins I've seen in a build. Don't know why exactly. Maybe the pins are already slightly bent from the switches. So when I try to put it in, it just... Wow, this is the problem with trying to do switch alignment this way. Because of the foam, these switches don't like to sit really tight. See how you can... There's so much wiggle room still. Look at the plate in the PCB and the foam. I can still flatten it so much. So I might have to just... I have to do it this way. So... annoying. The logic is using keycaps to align the switches. Now, one thing I like about the Odin, it has a south-facing spacebar. Thank heavens. This is amazing. This is the way the good Lord intended. Big reason is, if you ever need to replace the spacebar wire, and most of the time, when it comes to stabilizers, this is the stabilizer that's most likely to be fucked because of how long the wire is. If you need to replace the wire, just pull it out and swap it in. You don't have to desolder anything. When you have a north-facing spacebar wire, where the wire is on this side instead, you have to desolder not just this switch, but all these switches around here to try and maneuver and pull the stabilizer wire out. Level 1 Tech's guy was talking about the issues of using the OLED on desktop. I know Linus Tech Tips did one as well, where he usually has his windows open on as a 4 quadrants quadrants, and over time he actually ended up getting a huge cross burn-in on his monitor or TV, I guess. Yeah, it's not for me for sure, because I almost always leave my shit in the same layout. And I like having a static taskbar. People are like, oh, you just auto hide the taskbar, you do this, you do that. Not for me, sadly. And there are people who actually use the windows like in Mac, where they kind of just float on top of each other. Man, I hate that shit. I can't do it. I like having things tiled nicely. S95B looks sick. Wait, what is the S95B? Static taskbar goated? Yes. I definitely use my taskbar a lot. And you know, one thing that's annoying about the taskbar is that you can do Windows 1 through 0, I believe, to get to the shortcuts on the taskbar. So back then, I could easily just tell which one I want, and then Windows 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever. But now, because they've added stuff between the taskbar icons and the Windows Start button, I can't just like look at the taskbar and hit what I want anymore. I kind of just reverted back to just clicking. I don't know. And of course, that's Windows E, right? Win E to get to your Explorer fast. People who don't use the Windows key, why? I mean, if you have Mac, then whatever. Talking about Windows here. Samsung's QD OLED. Okay. Is it also ultra wide? Not for these bitches. These are just gonna be annoying. Yeah, I'm happy enough with my monitor that I'm set for a while. Oh, it's a TV. Right. So I guess kind of like an OLED TV, just without as much of the burn-in problems. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't keep up with TV news because I just almost never use it anyway. I have one in my bedroom. It's 1080p. It has a 4K, but 4K is limited to 30 FPS. So I just use that 1080p. It's an old TV that I got for free. I'm not gonna complain. Free is free. Don't really need HDR right now either. Yeah, especially because most HDR is just bad. So I like my 4K IPS 144Hz monitor for now. I'll just wait until the next monitor tech shows up. So again, just one pin. Usually I don't have to do this. Usually I can just push it down hard enough on the PCB, but the foam makes it difficult. So that means I have to go back in manually. 25. Yes. Wait, how am I supposed to solder this? The fuck? Barely has any connections here. Dude, is this why it wasn't activating? So I'm gonna show that on camera. What do the KBD fans boards use these days to program anyway? But if you look at the... Oh, it's kind of hard to tell, huh, on camera. Fuck. Look how there's barely any... There's no actual padding. You just have the ring. The... What do you call it? I can't remember what you call it. The through hole, the sock or whatever on the wall. That's it. There's no actual pad for you to solder onto. This is why universal layouts fucking suck. But see how there's just one big hole there now. So there's just a tiny bit of solder and it's mostly actually sticking to the inside wall of the through hole instead of there's barely anything that's sticking onto the pad. Because there's no pad. There's basically no pad. See, so a pad would look like that. This gold thing, you don't see that over here. It's just a big hole. I have not seen that on a custom keyboard PCB. That is weird. So new boards use TMK. Man, isn't it like... Is TMK the old thing I'm thinking of? Well, the OG firmwares or whatever protocol, what do you even call it? Because I wasn't getting this to activate on the keyboard, but I think it just wasn't even programmed. So now I'm kind of concerned. Is it a PCB defect that's not working? Is it because they just didn't even install the pad on there? But that shouldn't mean anything though. It should still work on the inner the lining thingy. I don't know, because it means that I might have to actually program it to figure out if that part actually works, and I kind of don't want to do that. Extra time. In the manufacture process, I do the routing last. Now I played it through hole and pad first. Okay. So you're saying that maybe... Dude, okay, hold on. See, watch. If I remove the solder... I don't know if my camera can see that close up though. Okay, there's like a tiny bit of a pad. Well, it's solder. There's barely anything. And now I'm wondering if it's even connected to the actual routing. So grab my tweezers. Oh shit. I'll just use a screwdriver. So if you see the routing, it goes here, right? This line here. But do you see how it's just brown? There's no like silver on this side. Where the routing goes, I think. So the silver starts, it barely starts on the routing side. tore out. Okay, hold on. Let me plug it in and see if anything registers. I'll have to try to touch it as close to the routing as possible. God, I did late day yesterday, and sitting down and getting up is a huge pain. Where did I put my tweezers though? Yeah, I know you can't see me right now because I'm at the desk instead. Okay. So most of the through hole has nothing. I'm gonna go ahead and put the solder back in. I did somehow manage to trigger it, but I don't know what exactly I was touching because most of the rim has nothing. Most of the rim is not triggering anything. So made me think my computer bit the dust. Sorry. I'm using a key tester thingy. Okay. Let me just gonna put as much solder as I can. Wow, this is actually very annoying. It's just very difficult to solder because there's almost no way for it to stick. Terrible design. It works though, but wow, that's bad. There's barely any solder. Well, now it's not fuck with it. At least it works. It works reliably enough. It works reliably for now. Don't know if it'll become an issue down the road. No idea, but yeah, there's a very thin. Oh, you can't hear me. Sorry about that. Can you hear me now? So there's a very, very, very thin layer of solder holding on between the PCB through hole and the switch pin. Kind of like Spider-Man pulling the fucking, what was it that it was pulling? Whatever it was. Fuck ISO? Yes, I agree. So, yeah, there's just barely anything. I've never seen it this bad. Usually, you know, it's already annoying, but this is actually bad. They made the hole too big. So there's no pad, basically. You have to jump it. Yeah, so I hope it doesn't come to that. For now, it works. It works when I was testing it. Now, how long will it stay working? I don't know. I can't guarantee it, right? Because that's barely anything over there. Just look at it. Let me close some of this. Hold on. It's this over here. You see that? That's just white. You see this little tiny bit of solder? That's all that's holding on to it. That's it. Tiny little bit. And the routing is already here. So most of the solder you see doesn't even really do anything. It's just... It is horrible. It's bad. If I actually take a macro shot of it, it'll be even worse. On camera, it doesn't even look as bad as what I'm seeing. Because the light makes it very difficult to see exactly how little is actually in contact. And because of the routing. There's like barely anything. Maybe I need like solder paste. Just squeeze that in there. It looks quite bad. So jump in wire anyway. Will it actually wear away over time? Will it actually become a problem? Switch a move and fatigue it. Oh, you're right, especially when you're pulling keycaps off, huh? I mean, there's enough solder on the... well, no, if you pull it at an angle, this would be a problem. I know you. Hello. I've been here in a hot minute, looking amazing. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Spent my time away in a mountain, in a dojo in a mountain somewhere. That is totally why. Go to a dojo in a mountain somewhere. Yes, maybe you will see me there. Eating kale and drinking kombucha. I want to try to just add a shit ton more solder to it. I don't know what's the way to do it. But yeah, it is the worst I've seen. Absolute worst. Good example of why you should just not do universal PCBs. Especially the ISO enter. At first I thought it just wasn't programmed. Turns out it's because most of the, like, more than half of the through hole, is it called the vias? The vias? Vias? Is stripped. Just straight out the factory. I didn't do anything to it. But half the thing does not have contact. So it's a PCB problem. So what's going on is, with ISO enter it's already bad enough with all the stuff over here, and now you see there's just got this tiny little bit of solder here, and then the trace is actually the routing starts here, right? And you can see majority of the solder starts past it. So there's almost nothing. Because this is where, so where the solder is where there's actually the lined, the metal lined interior or whatever on the, is it the VS? Not VS, but same process. Okay. But So the inner lining starts at where the routing is, the trace is. And over here on this side, there's almost no metal. There's just nothing. It's just FR4 or whatever it is. So you can see, so the contact is barely just like over here. No, so the problem is not so much the pin. The problem is the PCB. So, as in the contact between the trace and the plated through hole. PTH is what PC loader says it is. So that's the part where there's barely anything touching. And so when you solder, you can see the solder goes where the plate would be, right? And the solder starts, just barely touches the trace. So there's very little actual solder holding it. And strip some of the solder mask off the trace and add some solder. Oh, I'm just kind of scared to fuck with it right now. I'm afraid it'll make it worse. Maybe I should just pour epoxy onto it. Yep, problem solved. Don't have to think about it anymore. I'm leaning towards jumping it. I do have some of that enameled wire, so it'll be very inconspicuous. Because it can't be too thick, because it still has a foam that goes under. So jumping it would just be jumping into the next switch, right? This one will go. Wait, no, this one goes through to here. The diode, yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, look at it. This one just goes here, I think. To the line. Yeah, because usually I just see it just kind of It's because of the fucking universal layout, man. It ruins everything. Goes under. Oh, can you actually see it from the screen? Oh, I can zoom in for more. Let's auto router strikes again. Oh, PC load letter. So you said you made your own controller for the FC660C, right? Is this something that you can use on Real Force? And is it using QMK? Oh, it's probably using VIA, right? That's your favorite. Doesn't work on Real Force. Damn it! Oh, why didn't you get a Real Force? Then I would actually think about selling my more of my keyboards to just buy a Real Force and just have a Toper board. Because I thought about it. I would use a Toper board on stream for the stream setup. And then I'll use a real keyboard at my desk. Because I cannot game on Toper at all. Oh, I just want Type C and QMK and all that, you know. I want to use what PC load letter would use. Something actually good. I think I sorted everything. Yes, that's gonna be our new tagline on this stream. WWPCLLU. What would PC load letter use? Should I start calling him PC? I always find it funny when I see people calling him PC instead of PC load letter. I'm just not used to it because in my head it's just PC load letter, right? It's the full name. Maybe I should call him 42. 42. Our top mod, 42. Pickle. Okay, I like that one. Pickle. What would Pickle use? Gondo is working on an HHKB PCB, then maybe Real Force PCBs in the future. Hasn't he been working on that for a long time? Dude, the last time when I used to stream, they were talking about that. I'm gonna go to my computer real quick to test if all the keys are working, and then I'll be back. I know you can't hear me from there, so we'll take a quick breather for 2 minutes. Alright, everything works. So that means we can put it in the case. Well, we have to put the gaskets on and all that fucking shit. I think we'll try to finish it tonight. I thought about it. I need to cook tomorrow. I would really like to not have to clean all this up, cook, and then clean all of it up again for stream. Or I could just go eat out tomorrow. But they have to figure out the capacitance detection circuitry. I think he recently got someone to donate money for him to finish it. Very nice. I mean, hope he gets to finish it. It's a cool project. I'm gonna get a drink. I'm gonna wash my hands. Another Coke Zero. Oh, this is the Hidari you're talking about. I'm just gonna show you guys on stream real quick. I'll put the link in chat too. Try Liquid 4? No, but I did have a friend ask me about that recently. Not tried it. It's supposed to be an isotonic drink, right? What? I didn't really get what it is, but I'm assuming it's isotonic. Oh, wait. This thing doesn't have a function row? Yeah, fuck this thing. I mean, the case is kind of cool, though, but... No function row? Go fuck yourself, man. Yeah, I think it doesn't have a seam, so that's nice. No butt seam. No function row, instant. Control W. No mirror numpad. Oh, wait. So is it... Oh, it's a standard numpad? On the left side? Yeah, that's kinda... That's kinda dumb, dude. Control W is what I say. Control W. Close tab. Drinking it while working in the yard and feels so much better. Maybe... So, would it be good to add it to plain soda? Hydrated as fuck. Oh, I need to get another Ziploc bag. I'm gonna open another chocolate bar. Look what I got today. That Earth Day sales. So $5 for 2. So I bought 4. Because I'm a greedy motherfucker. So far, not a huge fan of the mint. It just wasn't what I expected. I mean, it's also 90% cacao, but yeah, it's not. I thought they would have like the mint filling or whatever. It's not. It's got like mint bits in there. And it's not salty enough. That's the thing. I want it saltier, but so I tried some of the brown butter chocolate. Not bad. I'm gonna pop open the burnt caramel. Yeah, I'm eating one square of each tonight. Salt and malt will be the next one. Oh, it's bits. God damn it. I mean, it's not bad, but flavor's pretty good. Now for salt and malt. This stream sponsored by Big Chocolate. So, you know what I do for chocolates? If I buy chocolates or any kind of candy or snack or cookies or whatever, what I do, I look at the nutrition facts and I buy the thing with the highest amount of sodium. Oh, this one's actually good. I like this one. Salt and malt. This is nice. You got the little crispy or crunchy bits in there. Got the malt flavor. It reminds me of Milo or Horlicks or whatever. Just a slight bit, but mostly that cocoa flavor and the saltiness. Chocolate rolled salt is underrated in consumer chocolate bars. Dude, I've added salt to my ice cream, to my coffee, milk teas. I've done it with chocolates. I think I have. I'll literally just add salt to it. So far, I think out of the four, this is my favorite. I got burnt caramel, salt and malt, mint blackout, and brown butter. I think I like this best. Dipping mini tomatoes in salt. Dude, I mean, I'm not a fan of tomatoes, but I know that's good, though. Because even when you cook anything, if you want to put tomatoes, like sliced tomatoes, fresh tomatoes, you want to add salt to it. And season it. Oh my god. Oh, that salt. Maltesers. Yes, I do enjoy Maltesers. That is a good healthy snack, though, just tomatoes and salt. Yeah, ice cream. If I made my own ice cream, dude, I am salting the shit out of it. Used to serve an 85% dark chocolate mousse, rock salt, and condensed milk. Oh, that sounds heavenly. Dude, condensed milk is criminally underused in the United States. But thankfully so, because I can't imagine, you know, it would be very difficult for me to go on a diet if they used it more. But in Southeast Asia, we use a shit ton of condensed milk. I used to eat bread with just margarine and condensed milk. Just sliced white bread. Fucking terrible for me, but I actually liked it. You're gonna put gaskets on. I have to go back to the box and get in a fancy box. Top in Asian cuisine. In Asian desserts, yes. Especially Southeast Asia. I don't think it's as big. Maybe it is in Taiwan. I think Taiwan is the only other Asian cuisine I can think. Cuisine I can think of that uses just as much. Well, not just as much. Uses. Yeah, not anywhere near as much as Malaysian food, Malaysian desserts, but they use some too. Like just mantou with condensed milk. So I worked with a Vietnamese chef. She used to pump us full of coffee. Dude, yes. Vietnamese coffee, my god, it is so good. Especially with the, did you ever do the yolk foam, the egg yolk foam? Or I believe it was condensed milk, egg yolk, and salt. Is there anything else? I think that's mostly it. My god, that's so good. Yeah, we use it in a lot of stuff. We use it in a lot of drinks back home. Coffee, tea, Milo. And we use it in a lot of snacks and desserts. Like prata, we put condensed milk on it. A lot of pastries with a condensed milk. Put the rubber feet on here before I set it on the cork pad. But yes, Vietnamese coffee is amazing. Often didn't have time for it. It's dope. Funny enough, her relatives kept on sending her coffee even though she didn't drink it. It was super nice of her to give it to us. That is amazing. I wish I had that problem. Oh no, I wish I had someone who had that problem. I wish I knew someone who had that problem. I would happily take all the coffee. Yeah, my other brother used to make us Vietnamese coffee with the yolk foam. So good. I haven't made it myself, but I might have to do it eventually because he's not a. I don't have him around to make it for me anymore. So where are the rubber feet? Oh, I see them. What the gaskets? There's so much shit in here. Rubber feet. What are these things? Oh, it's just the screwdriver thingies. Interesting. I've never seen them like that. Interesting. I like that they included extra rubber feet. Always amazing. It should be standard. It should always give you at least one extra. I just realized I never called out the follows. Now I feel kind of bad because most of them are gone already. But let me read them out real quick. New follows. I nut for you. Thank you to follow. Uderstrider. Z-Tail. Zitali. 3 Milia. 007 Mini-Me. Crucified Pooh. I like that name. Pooh as in like Xi Jinping. Blue Q7. 1F2. Fuzzinator 007. Thank you. Thank you all for the follows. This goddamn dog won't stop following me. Is it still yelping and barking and scratching at the door? Got 2 screws in here. Just keep that in mind. Okay, so now. God, there's just so much. There's just so much plastic. It's Earth Day, goddammit. You ever see in the case of the attaching sections don't have visible screws? Seems a lot goes into designs otherwise. Wait, the attaching sections have visible screws. So as in, none of these? You just don't want to see these at all? Not really. I think that it doesn't bother me as much. I know what you mean though, but the thing that does bother me is the seams on, like say like this board, like the seam that runs right across the whole thing. I don't like that because you can actually see it on the desk. You know, when you have a keyboard planet at your desk, you can actually see the seam. Screws, you don't see it, but that is a valid design concern. Now, a lot of pre-built keyboards don't have visible screws because what they do is they just use plastic clips instead, and I hate those with a passion. One way I can see it working is if you had a huge, like a weight or something that just, not even then. Yeah, I don't know. You would still have to have some sort of attachment somewhere, right? That's not clips and glue. So I think from a maintenance standpoint, and as someone who works on a lot of keyboards, I prefer just having the screws accessible. I know it's not as pretty when you turn the keyboard around, but it makes maintenance way easier, and building in general. Oh, see, even this one, to access the... I'm gonna have to set this somewhere. Trying to not lose any of the screws. Set all these to the side. Any weird joints would drive the cost too much. Yes, and the problem is not just so much the... Not so much... The problem is tolerances. You need to be very precise if you want to use a screwless type of mount to get the joints, to get it to just hold just from the joints. And that would be very expensive. So I need to remove the weight because this guy got these over here. So be very careful with this. Don't actually cut into the foam and then into the weight itself. But at the same time, I want to preserve the wrap, foam wrap thingy, because I want to put the aluminum piece back in here. Oh, when the knife just flies across. Oh, it feels so good. The more mean I am to this dog, the more he follows me around like a... That's neat. Now, personally, I still prefer unfinished brass. Just sandblast it unfinished. But I know not everyone likes patina. So I guess you could even swap out this piece, huh? For a different color. But we don't have that here. So take these out. Give your wrist rest. Yes, that is exactly what it is. These are the hobby, but like the details of thought that go into the design. Yeah, so that's what I was talking about earlier. How sadly in the mechanical keyboard hobby, you can quite clearly tell that most custom keyboards, the designers are engineers and programmers, software developers first, and designers second, because there's a lot of very baffling design choices where it makes sense, where, you know, they do a lot of them do pretty well in integrating a lot of the, you know, good specs and features, but then when it comes to the actual design, you're just like weird details where you're just like, wow, anyone who's ever taken any kind of art lesson would know that, yeah, that should be aligned this way or this way. Basically things that don't actually affect the function, where there's no reason for them to be where they are. Stuff like, you know, like the logo, the off-center logo that I was talking about, the SAT75 is a huge example where they're just stuffing features without a lot of thought into how to actually arrange them nicely. Yeah. Okay, this piece comes off. And then I'm going to go ahead and put it back in here. So yes, you could use this as a wrist rest. Pad it too. Screws also go kind of weird. They add an angle. Yes. Wow, I really don't like the way these screws go in. It goes in at a strange angle. I can't figure out if it's supposed to go in flat or if the brass is just cut weird. So I'm trying to screw in so that it's flush with the case, but I don't know if it's just cut really tight or whatever. That's what it is. Maybe the brass is just really tight. You know what? I need an actual screwdriver for this. I can't exert enough torque on this shitty little thing. Yeah, the threads are just really tight. I thought it was the angle that I was doing it wrong. It's just really tight. So I just kind of have to force it basically, which feels very wrong. The tenant 70%. They enable southpaw or regular. Show computer temps. See, I never understand that because I would never look at my keyboard to look at those things. But hey, if people think it's useful, go for it. Well, to be fair, I guess that's a better thing than putting it on the computer itself, right? Because people like to do that mod nowadays where they have a screen in there. It's like, how often are you actually gonna look at the whole fucking computer to see the temperatures? You turn your head over to look at the little screen. Oh, much better. There's just so much packaging. It's starting to annoy me, actually. Right. So let's go somewhere here. Foam goes in. Then we have to put the gaskets on. Oh no. Use for brass weight. Are the screws different? Shit. What the fuck? Are they for real? Hold on. There are 4 screws here. 4 screws here. I'm so confused. It says use for brass weight bar. But there's 4 small screws, 4 big screws. So I thought, oh no, did I fuck up? Are you supposed to use different screws for the weight? But this thing uses 6 screws. So what is this for? There's only 4 screws here. Line up the foam with the hole in the bottom case. Was that what I'm supposed to do? But it looks like it's just for... So, I put it this way because... I don't think it's like that. I put it this way because I believe this is for the JST connector thingy over here. And then this is for the reset button over here. Well, no. That is not where the reset button goes. That's also not where the JST connector goes. So but oh, okay. So the bigger one, okay, yeah, you're right. So Now it lines up. Okay. Good call. And now the edges actually fit. I was wondering why the corners didn't really fit. So they cut it so that it fits the case too. So should have done that. Derek for days, welcome to the stream. Is that QD OLED? It is not for the microcontroller. That's what I thought at first too. Because usually you want to leave a space so that it doesn't overheat. But it's not. It's for the reset button. So you can just line it up. That's where it goes. See, the hole is here. The controller is here. Yeah. Yep, so it doesn't press. Yep, because I had that problem. Way back then. Now put the gaskets in. Fun, fun, fun. I didn't see any instructions or whatever, so I'm just going to go ahead and slap it where I think it goes. Okay, how many? Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. So that's 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 1 on... Okay, so just as I thought. Because which board was it? Well, it was kind of weird where it looks like you're supposed to install in the case, but they want you to install in the plate. And yeah, it just made way more sense to install in the case. Advertise your lubing service on Reddit, right? Yeah, so I've been doing custom keyboard work for 4 or 5 years, maybe 5 years now. Maybe more than that. I need to make a new post though, so first of all I need more work. The second thing is I need to post an update where I make it very, very clear that I just put things together. You get yourself some nice ass parts and send them my way and I'll build it. I can't design you a Golden State Warriors keyboard from thin air. Because I thought it was clear enough from the listing that that's how this works. Yeah, because Andrew, I don't know if you saw it. I actually got an email about that. Someone wanted to commission me to make a Golden State Warriors themed keyboard. And I'm like... The thing that gets me is a lot of people who ask these types of questions, a lot of teenagers, I don't know about this one, but a lot of them who ask these kind of questions are teenagers. And it's like, dude, you cannot afford that. You want me to custom design a keyboard, get it manufactured with, you know, a metal case and all that. You cannot afford that. There's a one-off keyboard. Oh, that's another Twitch ad that's been annoying. What is it? Eat fresh, make fresh? What was it? Because it's the refresh something. It's the Subway ad. with Steph Curry and Simone Biles. Oh, cause of refreshing the refresh. Oh, so cool, fresh ingredients. Oh, totally fresh. No, it's Subway. I mean, I don't know where, but on the Dota streams I watched, there's been a lot of Subway ads. It's fucking annoying. They always, oh look, it's real Italian food. No, it's not. You want to paint it or something? Exactly, though. That's the thing, right? A lot of these people don't understand that what goes into it, and just sourcing all the parts and all that. Yeah, I'm not doing that. There's just too much liability. And again, it would just be expensive, and you'd have to pay all of it up front. You're not buying shit and then you're like, oops, actually I changed my mind. PP Johns. Never heard them being called that. But yes, I do need to make an updated ad soon. TM on the list of things that I need to do. Once again, if you have any switches you need lubed, keyboards built, send them my way. Outsource all your keyboard building. Don't do it in your own home. You don't want to breathe in those flux fumes. You understand a hobby, just want a cookie with no work, Saj. Yeah. Again, if you want those services, I think it's doable. It's just very expensive. And sadly, the thing is, most people who can't even read listings are also not the ones who can afford paying for a fully one-off keyboard. I can't afford a fully one-off keyboard. Flux fumes at what I live on. Jetstream, hello! Bespoke keyboard. I will say that the word bespoke has been really diluted by the custom keyboard hobby. Like, bespoke, check out this bespoke keyboard I built for this person or whatever. And it's like, yeah, you just sourced a bunch of ready, available. You just a bunch of group buy parts and slapped it together. Yeah, it's made to my personal liking, okay? Like, I wanted an ISO enter and a stepped caps lock. Boom, baby, that's what I have. One of one, bespoke. Fuck all the debates. I use an alpha colored tilde key and a mod colored pipe key. Boom, baby, bespoke keyboard. Hey, gaskets, didn't realize my E7 V2 sheet of thicker and slightly thinner gaskets. Placed them half of them before I realized I used the wrong ones. That is very annoying. Yeah, and it sucks that a lot of them. So did the E7 V2 at least give you like an instructions little sheet or something in the keyboard packaging? Own board for a custy. It's for a custy. Yeah, not for me. I will actually build one for myself soon. In the next month or so, I think. Unless I magically get like a ton of keyboard work to build, to do. Where does this type C thing go? We'll set that aside for now. Remember that the thicker ones go in the bottom case? They're on top. Wait. You're talking about that specific board, right? Not this one? Yeah, this one is the same. Not even a fixed ISO plate is sleep. Yep. I don't know why ISO people want such a compromise. They're like, I want an ISO board! Give me a universal plate. Dude, bitch, ask for a full ISO fixed plate. Demand equal rights. Why are you settling? Either fixed ISO plate or nothing. Stop asking for a compromise. And I'm telling you to fight for equal rights, not because I care about you sad fucks, but because I want a fixed INC plate. And I don't want to have to deal with fucking universal plates. So, but anyway, you guys should totally demand for a fixed ISO plate. Because you deserve it. You're better than universal plates. Another thing I hate about gaskets is that lengthwise, they try to make it really tight. The space, the cutout, and the gasket, but it's kind of stretchable and kind of stretchy. So when you try to install it, a lot of times you end up with a little bit more length than you'd like. And you have to kind of squish it back in. You'd be very careful not to stretch it as you're applying it, which can be difficult. And in cases like that, it's just super difficult. Fuck. ISO only plates. ISO plates only. No, that's everyone loses. Because while you might think, oh, the ISO people will get to say fuck you to all the ANSI users, but if they do an ISO plate only group buy, the group buy won't even go through, so everyone gets fucked. The ISO people have to rely on the ANSI people to have anything keyboard related. God, these are fuck. Look at how it's twisted. Oh my fucking god, I hate it. There's just not enough room to apply it. Close the side walls. And then it's so squishy and stretchy. Fuck. Look at how it's twisted. And you have to be careful not to have it overhang off the ridges. Oh my god. Fucking hell. There's so much extra room. Why? Also, every time you try to pull it, once you try to reapply it, it's already going to be longer than before. As you're pulling it, you're going to stretch it. As you're lifting it, you're going to stretch it. And it just becomes almost impossible to put it back in. Like, why? Why don't they just account for the stretch just a tiny bit? Just give us a little bit more wiggle room for the fucking foam. Is that too much to ask? Especially the longer the gasket, the more wiggle room you should give us. Because that's just even more stretchability, right? There's gonna be more excess length. Fuck, it's so annoying. Red Hawk? $25. Sex. Dude, I would give you that for $25. Thank you so much. $25. Guess I can eat this weekend. It keeps going in at an angle. This isn't a porn shoot. What the fuck? I just want to go in straight. Yeah, thanks so much for the donation. Really appreciate it. I know Red Hawk is also a religious user of my Amazon affiliate link, and I am very appreciative. You know the millions of dollars in ISO keycaps that ANSI users have been forced to buy in keycap sets? Yes. Unbelievable. Dude, Red Hawk, you really gotta start planning a trip, man. I mean, I know you just started a new job, so you can't take any time off soon, but in the next year or two, definitely gotta come visit. Got no excuse. Fuck. Oh, how about vacation time at the new job? Is it better than the old one? Wow, I'm about to give up on these gaskets. Fucking hell, they're so bad. I need to start charging more for bills of gaskets and stuff. It's just extra time. Freaking time about the same. Sick days much worse. Man, imagine if I gotten this job while, like, maybe a year ago. I think they'd be more generous with the sick days because of COVID, right? Like, yeah, dude, if you're sick, just stay home. 14 days vacation, 3 sick day. Last one was 14 sick days. Yeah, that is a big downgrade. Fucking Americans, man. 3 sick days. You're allowed to be sick for 3 days. That's crazy to me. Dude, like if you had a cold or whatever, I don't want you to see you on the 4th day. Fucking stay at home, god damn it. Don't give that shit to me. Honestly, I don't even know if these gaskets worked at all because look at... Wow, these are so fucking bad. I really, really hate these gaskets. Because the walls to hold the gaskets are so tall that if you apply just a little bit of pressure, you easily touch the metal anyway. So it's like, why even bother having the gaskets? Right? You can easily just, whoops, I touched the metal right there. Just tiny bit of squish. Like it should be tall enough to where if you squish, no matter how hard you squish, it shouldn't even go past the metal. It shouldn't go lower than the metal. That way you can always ensure that it's just the gaskets coming into contact with the plate. 14 days vacation, 3 sick day. Oh, hold on, I read that already. You got it nice. So I see you coronavirus 12 times this year. Anyone else still COVID free in 2022? Not Red Hawk, I'll tell you that. Three fucking times. Did you catch one of each? So basically, one of each big strain. You caught the OG, Delta, and Omicron. I had it once over Christmas. No COVID in my body. Yes. Yeah, so far I haven't caught it. You know, a lot of people who are like, yeah, I don't have it, but I think I might have the antibodies. You know, I'm pretty sure I already had it. I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure I still don't, just because, not because I'm better than anyone, but because I literally just don't go out. More like it shows how sad a life I live. An actual hermit. Stardew Valley Linus is my inspiration. Barely go out and I still mask everywhere. Yeah, I don't put on a mask in most places anymore. But again, like I said, if I'm gonna be somewhere, standard period of time with the same people, then I do it. Like bus rides, I still put on a mask. If I'm in like a bus to Wyoming or whatever, I'll put on a mask. Flying, 100% gonna put on a mask. If I'm in an Uber, also mask. But if I'm moving about, and I don't even really go anywhere for a long duration of time. Grocery shopping is the only thing I can think of. But I also don't live with anyone though. So I I don't have to worry about that. Oh, do you guys hear that? My AC is struggling, dude. The fuck? Any gasket setup that requires me to go back in with a pair of tweezers to fucking fix the alignment shouldn't exist. Fuck. It's just because there's not enough room. So the gaskets end up just squishing too hard on one side, and or the adhesive sticks onto the wall. So dumb. Might go back to the Malaysian restaurant. Oh, you never did tell me how the food was and what you guys ordered. Wait, where does the USB come out of? Am I just stupid? Oh, it goes... I am dumb. Right, it goes in there. So I have to unscrew that. Fuck. I actually had to taste it. I was squished with a lot of people. I was uncomfortable the whole time. God, the Omicron is so fucking contagious. Dude, when I got the OG Rona, I only went out for like 5 minutes for groceries and no one else in my family was sick. Holy shit. So you're pretty sure that that's where you got it from, right? You don't think that it was some other family member who like caught it and was asymptomatic? You really think that it was at the grocery store for that 5 minutes? I mean, if I was in New York City, I would probably mask everywhere just because of how close everyone is. But I'm in a very tiny town right now, you know, where I could... And I don't get close to anyone, really, when I go anywhere. Dude, the trick is to just not shower for a week so that everyone just leaves you alone. Okay, well, let me know what you get tomorrow and how you like it. So the nice here in New York on Sunday, gonna grill some ribeyes. So when you say nice, what do you mean by nice? What's the temperature range for nice? For me, it would be mid-60s. Nasi lemak beef rendang was really good. That does sound good. I've made rendang before. I don't know if on stream though. But nasi lemak is good. Coconut milk rice. It's good stuff. I need to get the screws for the daughter board. Where do I get those screws? These screws are too big. There should be smaller screws. Spare screw. Are there actually screws for this? Yes, but... The hell? I just don't see where those screws are. I have these tiny screws here. These screws are too big. I need 4. I don't see anything else with 4 screws over here. I don't see any bags of 4 screws. Oh, huh. Of course, it was being covered by more shit. High of 71. Oddly specific. Sun or no sun. So for me, if there's sunlight, it has to be no higher than 60 something. It has to be no higher than 65, I think, if there's sun. No sun though, I can do up to like 72 maybe. Still, I prefer it under 70. But yes, partial clouds, that's the way to go. Or just cloudy. I just love cloudy weather. That to me is a beautiful day. If I go outside, I don't see the sun. Perfect. 88 here on Sunday. God damn. Yeah, over here on Wednesday or something, it was literally freezing in the morning. And then it got to 88, 87, 89 degrees in the afternoon. $78 tomorrow. 78 does sound pretty good though for the LA area. 100% sure. I pretty much didn't go out for 2 whole weeks except that 5 minutes. My dad and sister did, but they frequently tested due to their jobs. Didn't have positive results of antibodies. But you can spread it even without actually... Am I remembering it wrong now? Can you spread it without actually getting positive or testing for antibodies? It's like you basically barely caught it. And it didn't actually caught it. Shay Ross!
When worlds collide,
I honestly don't even remember the
you
song.
can run.
But no can hide.
When worlds collide, you'll laugh so hard, you'll swear you died. When worlds collide, hold my hand, I'll be your guide. When worlds collide.
Shay, hello! And all of Shay's friends. Hello, hello. It's been a long time. I hope none of you guys are stuck in ads. But welcome everybody. My name is Jojo Anthony. I build and stream custom mechanical keyboards. I would like to start streaming other content again soon. I used to stream some Lego builds. I used to stream some cooking. Haven't had time for that yet, but soon. And I got a sewing machine. I know Shay does some sewing and stuff like that. I did get a sewing machine last month. I haven't opened it yet, but I will also be doing that. I don't know if I'll do it on stream anytime soon. How have I been? It's been forever. I was on a hiatus for 9 months. I didn't stream for 9 months because of some bad apartments and not so ideal living situations and things like that. But now I'm back. Looking heckin' good, bud. Happier and healthier. Yes. So, I don't know when was the last time you saw me, but from when I first started losing weight, so I've lost 50 pounds at least since when I started. But I think the last time I streamed, I probably already lost 20-30 pounds at the time, but that was a long time ago. But yes, thank you everybody. Mr. Wilkins, thanks for the follow. Again, Shay, thanks so much for the raid. Let me put your link. So, I used to have a bot that would do this, but my bot is dead, so I'm just going to put the link manually. Hold on. Copy link address. Yeah, the bot is dead. None of my commands work anymore. So check out Shay Roz. She is a variety streamer. I feel bad that I haven't been on a stream in months, but I've just been away from Twitch in general. I think I kind of avoided going to like watching streams during my unplanned break. I wish I could call it a sabbatical, but it wasn't. It was not a fun time. I think I kind of avoided it because it just made me feel like shit. Not being able to stream. Not being able to work as well because I couldn't, I basically didn't unpack any of my keyboard stuff. So any of my work stuff because the internet would cut out every night and I knew I wouldn't be able to do anything like that. Couldn't stream, couldn't do anything. And so I moved to a small town to room with my younger brother. And then we got that apartment with the bad internet. And once I discovered that, he was like, oh yeah, then we'll just find out a place to move. And so I thought we were going to do that. So I never unpacked my stuff. Like all my clothes were still in a laundry basket, basically. And we didn't end up moving. So I was stuck in that rut for 6 months. Just in a limbo. And then finally decided to move, and I actually ended up moving out of Texas entirely. And so now I finally got all my things set up, and I can get back to streaming. A lot of my stream stuff is broken. The camera lighting is not what I want it to be as well, and there's a lot of other things. But the important part is just streaming, and I'm sure Shay will understand that. The important part is just going out there and just putting content out there. And so I'm making sure to at least do that. And then I'll eventually try to fix some of the stuff. Eventually. Soon, TM. Yeah, remember me moving? Yes, so I've moved. I was telling people earlier in chat. In the past 1.5 years, I've lived in seven different addresses. Shortest stint was 10 days. But, yeah. Not fun. Really are you going to sew? Yes, because I want to be able to tailor my own clothes. That's the starting bit. And then just want to do some my own projects. Corona Captive. Welcome to the stream. Toxic Gaming. Mr. Wilkins. The follow as well. Lieutenant. Colonel Shepard. Joe Sondo. Hello, hello. Miss your BL3 streams. Yes. I have been wanting to play Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, but it's an Epic exclusive still. So I gotta wait until September to play it. I'll definitely stream that. Ghost Mink as well. Hello, hello. Have a keyboard to show me. Oh boy. Is it one of those music types? Content bro, NFTs, TikTok's value. Yes. I saw this video clip of this guy convinced that cooking for yourself is the biggest waste of time in the world. And he's like, dude, you gotta be hustling, you know? There's time you could spend making money, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, what the fuck am I watching? Need food in such a bad way, I'm gonna lurk and cook. Go for it. I totally get that, so don't feel guilty about it. Oh my god, I just realized I just screwed it in before I installed the... I like the way they did the whole JSC connected thing, but it's just... I got so distracted, now I have to unscrew it, screw it back in again. Go make food. Man, I am so jealous. I am only eating one meal a day, so... I have gone back to doing some snacks here and there, so I haven't lost any weight in the past 4 months. Coming up on 5 months. But... you know, at least I'm not putting the pounds back on. So that's already good enough for now. You know, like I bought some chocolate, bought some potato chips. Cassie J, also here. Hello. Okay, so you gotta put the cable in first, and then route the JST connector cable through and then screw it in. So, an interesting way to set it up. Is it annoying? Yes. But it ends up securing the cable quite well, I'd say. At least I don't have to. Yeah, or well enough. And the daughter board is hidden. So it's kind of neat. I just sold a lot of our clothes when we were kids. I had the most exclusive Ghostbusters and Batman pants. That's pretty nice. Yeah, so I'll have to start hunting for nice fabrics, right? Yeah, soon. Yeah, because I just want to reuse the fabric from all the flower shorts that I own. I don't want to just toss them out. Alright, got that bit in, and then did I just cut myself on the pins? Install this in here. You know what's really annoying? When you're streaming and you have one song stuck in your head, and the whole time you're like, I gotta listen to it to get it out of my system, but you can't because of DMCA. And so you start humming it or whistling it subconsciously. Holy shit, we are getting close. I said to put keycaps on and then take them off, so at least another half an hour. But getting there. Can't tighten it too much. I'm gonna try to align the top and bottom a little bit. So this one, I don't think the brass wood is standard, so it's an extra order, I think. For this piece, the default would just be aluminum and in the same color as the case. This is the Odin custom mechanical keyboard. Big boy keyboard. nice though. More packaging. Go to the bathroom real quick. What time is it? I streamed for almost 6 hours. So much for we're not gonna go over 3 hours today. Yeah, we have gone past. Double that.
When worlds collide, you can run.
But no can hide.
When worlds collide, you'll laugh so hard, you'll swear you died. When worlds collide, hold my hand, I'll be your guide. When worlds collide.
Oops, did I miss a raid? Pale Gringo. With the raid, thank you so much. Yeah, I had to take a piss because I've been holding it in for over an hour. I kept on thinking, oh, you know, I'll just go after the stream is done. And it's not done. Yeah, thanks so much for the raid. How's everybody doing? Let's see. Custom build coming along. Not bad. Taken a lot longer than I would have liked. Okay, I'm pretty sure I put this in, right? So this is just an extra. Wait, did I? Look at all this fucking plastic, man. Oh my god, I did not. It is not going well. I hate it. Now I have to take all these screws out again. And align the case again. Nobody wanted the foam anyway. Does anyone here strictly prefer not having the foam over the foam? Cosmic says, how you doing? Doing okay. Doing alright. I just want this build to be done. Don't like plate foam. What about case foam? Oh my god, I have to turn this whole thing upside down so all the screws will fall out because I have to put the foam in. Why? I take the foam out because I had to. Because the daughter board said it was kind of weird where you had to unscrew an extra piece to install the daughter board. Oh my god, and a fucking JSC connector! God, I am hating life right now. Okay, I think I just have to turn this thing upside down and drop all the screws. As much as it pains me to do it. I like how the hole for the... They didn't cut out enough for the wire. Well, it's just enough, I guess, but it's kind of an awkward angle. And then how to put the screws in. Try to line this up. Maybe I'll do it this way. Because I try my best to line up the top, the case top and bottom too, so that the seam is as close to seamless as possible, even though I am of the opinion that you should have not had these kinds of seams in the first place. Just reeks of lazy designing. And yes, I said lazy. Doesn't mean that the rest of the keyboard is lazy design. I just mean this one aspect. It's lazy design. Because there's definitely a lot of thought that went into the rest of the keyboard. I'm just not a fan of the butt seam, as they call it. Oh, Gringo, what were you streaming? Mrs. and I are working our way co-op to Lego Star Wars. Ooh, very nice. I do miss playing Lego Star Wars games. Star Wars has not had a good game in over a decade. The only good Star Wars games are the Lego games. Do you also miss when the characters didn't talk at all? And they would just speak gibberish? Just make grunts. Finished episode 4 tonight. So you're working on a new keyboard. We're putting our first computer together soon. Ooh, very nice. Do you have a parts list yet? What case are you guys going to use? Knights of the Old Republic. Yes, that was the last good one. Do you know what would be easy money? If they made something like Star Citizen, but made it Star Wars Citizen, you could make so much goddamn money and get away with not actually delivering a product. Corsair 4000D Airflow White. Ooh, going for a white setup. Okay, so did I install everything? I did the gaskets. I remember that part. JSC connector. Connected both sides. Screwed in the daughter board. Wait, everything. I think. Oh, I still have to put keycaps on. The most tedious part: putting keycaps on and then taking them off. All for the sake of a sound test. Black one has too much tint on the tempered glass. Oh, does the white one not have as much tint? I know most cases have the exact same, both the black and the white, but Is it different for the 4000D? This goes to the trash. I don't know what keycaps to put on it, because I could unbox Dracula and do that. Seems like I kind of don't want to. I want to save it for Davnis's board. It's his set. But I have no idea where I put my other keycaps. So we might actually end up having to do that. Or we're having to put PBT Taro on it. Ah, fuck it, I'll just do PBT Taro since it's right here. I have no idea where I put my other keycaps. They're in a box somewhere. In here. Nope. Maybe? Oh, this spacebar is super warped. This is not going to work. Still on glass in my next case. My current case doesn't have glass. Because yeah, I am over it as well. Ignorance is bliss. If my computer is dusty and I can't see it, it's not dusty. Part one is untinted glass. Okay, yeah. I'm not huge. The thing I do like about tinted glass is that you need LEDs in there, but if you can set it up to where you can turn it off and on, then it's nice because sometimes you just don't want to be able to see it, and so when it's completely dark, it's nice. And then you can turn it on to see the components. Wait. Oh no, where did the... Oh. Parts Research is going to put it together from scratch. When did that growing up? Brother's always built the family computers. Dude, she's going to have a fun time. I remember putting together my first build, and it was amazing. And I've helped 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've helped at least 5 different people put their computers together for the first, DIY computer. One of them, I was just paid to do it though, so he didn't actually take part in any of the building. But all the others, I made sure that they actually had to help put the parts together. Like actually install the stuff. And it's fun. I wish I could have done that with my youngest brother. But, he lives 10,000 miles away, so couldn't do that. But I did help him try to get, parts lists together and things like that. Shipped him some old parts to use. And I helped my 2 other brothers build their first computers. Helped another friend. 2 other friends. So we're going to use Hyperfuse on this build. I haven't seen this set in so long. RGB is the worst part of building a PC. That's why no RGB for me. Oh yeah, I have not had RGB in my builds for years. I did that maybe 4 years ago when RGB was in its infancy. And I got over it pretty quick because I realized that I was just turning it off. And because I got sick of it breaking and not working and having to restart programs to get it to work. I mean, I know it's a lot better now though, but you know, I'm also just over the aesthetic. Going from a laptop build to full PC is looking into keyboard options. Check key switch samples. RGB makes it go faster. Only if you set it to red. And if you set it to blue, you get lower temperatures. If you set it to green, you use less power. It's just science. But yeah, so something like that, a custom keyboard, could be quite expensive though, depending on what you want. But hey, if you're getting a nice PC together, you might as well look into a nice keyboard too. But so the cherry switch samples, what I think is, it'll be useful for just figuring out the type of switch that you want. In terms of just switches, there are a lot of options, too many options. But I will say, if she likes clicky switches, definitely check out box clicky switches. Those are still the best clicky switch on the market for custom keyboards. But if she likes clicky switches, you might end up hating them. Unless you guys have your own gaming rooms. Oops. I'm trying to remember, how did they have it set up over here? This is print screen. They don't actually have they just do blanks in the mock-ups. Girlfriend doesn't mind clicky switches. She prefers over linear. As in, for herself. But there you go. You found a keeper. My eyes are actually hurting. I haven't been blink. You know how some people have apps to remind them to drink water? I need an app that reminds me to blink. It gets especially bad when I'm streaming or gaming, I guess. Any kind of screen watching. I think streaming is the worst because then I just get so distracted or so focused. And I'm not blinking enough. And my eyes get so dry. Screen. It's not the long controller. Where's the other long control? Oh no, I need the other long. I need Alt. Okay, so what do we want over here is the question. So they do insert and delete here. Do they even have? Oh, they do have that. Sweet. No scroll lock though, and pause. Yeah, so on my own board, I would not do this. You don't actually need these as much, I guess, because you have nav keys here. Then again, you don't really need scroll lock and pause, huh? Alright, looks good though. I'll put the keycaps away. Gonna wrap up over here. Been up more than 18 hours now to be successful. Alright, well, Pel Gringo, thanks so much for the raid. I used to hear, by the way. I don't know. I kind of got distracted by the keycaps. And I hope you have fun with Lego Star Wars. You and your missus. And I hope that the PC build goes well. Left a while ago, rip. Oops. You're really gonna flash you in the eyes. Yes, that's what I need. I need you to flash me. God, the lighting is so bad. The colors look so fucked. Alright, let's plug it in. We are close to the end. My God, this has taken way longer than I wanted. Oh, I have to unplug that board, huh? You get a cable, Type-C cable. because I don't think this USB hub can take 2 keyboards at a time with a webcam and a mouse. So plugged in. Remove the soldering iron. Oh, I gotta figure out when I'm cooking this week so that I can plan out when to have the keyboard stuff out. Oh, it's gonna be annoying. Yeah, I really need to get another desk. But, can't afford it right now. Yeah, I need somewhere to actually put most of the soldering stuff permanently. I'll move it during streams, but other than that, it stays on that desk for the rest of the week instead of right now where I'm constantly moving stuff. It's plugged in. I'm gonna write the date on these switches. So I lubed these. I got done with these April 21st or 20th. I'm just gonna put 21st because he actually sent me a bag of the extras from the previous build, so it's the same switches. And I think lube as well, so just to be safe, I marked the new ones. Oh man, that looks nice. Sad that it's a little off center, but Chokan, hello, back again. Oh, I really want to use my desk mat, my Animat, but the stain, so sad. I haven't cleaned it yet. It's a nice board though. Also, the anodizing, I should say, is pretty good. Standard cavity fans, you know. A solid 8 out of 10. That's what you come to expect. No, so my Animat came stained. Yeah. Yes. Came stained. You heard me. But no. There's like this brown stain on the top. It did not come off with hand soap. I'm really hoping that detergent will lift it or dish soap will lift it. But yes. And I got one of the light colors too, so that's why it's annoying. And it hit, of course, the one animal that's fucking white, I think, in the top part. So, quite sad. And it's too late to return or exchange it because it's been so fucking long. I never opened it because I was like, I need to stream the unboxing, so I just never opened it. And I wish I'd done it sooner. Yeah, if I had the extra money at the time, I would have bought 2 or 3. I would have bought all, maybe even all the different colors, but I only got one. Of course, I got the lightest color. I got the mint, and stained. God damn it! Yeah, I really hope it's not some industrial thing that maybe isopropyl alcohol. I don't know, but that might remove the ink or the dye too, huh? Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, quite sad. Quite sad. I'll have to try detergent And then maybe vinegar and baking soda. Who knows? Anyway, Odin keyboard. Cool logo, but I wish it were centered better. I mean, when you turn the LED on, though, it's not obvious anymore because you just get blinded by it. You can't even tell that it's slightly off-center. Especially when you have astigmatism. Because then it just looks like a blurry mess. And it just looks centered anyway. I have astigmatism. You have a what? Where did the notepad go? Alright. So, Odin, Holy Pandas, Lubed 3204, spring stock, oiled with limited slip differential oil. Zeal stabilizers, greased up with dielectric grease. You know what? Feels pretty good. I can actually type on this. I really struggled last Friday when I did that board with the linears because I hadn't typed on linears in 9 months. If I haven't streamed or built any keyboards, if I haven't streamed any keyboards for 9 months, that means I did not touch linears for 9 months. So that was the best part of a shitty time in my life. The silver lining was I didn't have to type on any linears. Well, today, tactiles, easy typing. You know, honestly, if the build for Chokan 7V goes well, I might actually get the Holy Panda X2. Or I might get the Holy Panda X as well. It's not X2. It's not like MT2 where it's like... Not touching linears is a dream. Oh, it is. Just clickies. Just box clickies for the past 9 months. Fucking beautiful. Because even a friend that I visit, they have box clickies as well because of me. They have a ton of drop credit. I think I have $10. But 140 of drop credit for like a year. Damn, dude. That's nice. But yeah, if I like Chokan's board, maybe I'll buy some of the drop credit from you. Because I don't know if you'll actually spend it ever. If you haven't spent it in a year, you might never spend it. It's not like Mastro's coming up with more exciting things. Maybe you might get MT2 though. Maybe you might want to save money for that. Exactly. Use the money from MT3 to buy MT2 for continuity, you know? All this actually fit in here. Very nice. Alright. That was the build. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to start winding down the stream, and I'm going to take the keycaps off. Could buy gym kit laser or something, but I didn't want to give Mito my money. Dude, but if you buy MT2, you're giving Mito money, right? Because MT2 stands for Mito 2. Oh god, here's the thing about gasket builds. You can slide the whole fucking plate up and down and side to side. Apparently Mateo is working to drop again. Wait, so they resolved that he was happy enough with the apology? Wow. Wow. Set out! No, I'm just kidding. I mean, it's good that they resolved their differences, I guess. Where did I put my nice keycap puller? There we go. Wonder if they offered more money. Yeah, I hope so too, huh? Yeah, like I said in the Discord, that's what happens when you hire people with venture capitalist money and, you know, high turnover and stuff like that. I'm assuming Yanbo isn't there anymore, or at least not doing the communication anymore. Because there's all these new people that I don't know, and they have, you know, the way modern... Apparently that's a problem with Twitch as well. They said that they're hiring, you know, people with good CVs, but it's obvious that they weren't people who were familiar with Twitch culture and all that. So they're making all these new changes and things like that that just don't sit well with the Twitch user base. And it's just happening with a lot of these tech companies, right? People work there for 3 years to plump up their CV and then go somewhere else to get paid more money, because all these corporations are terrible at promoting from within. And giving raises. New keycap profile in the work. Oh, dude, MT3 by medium height? Oh my god. This could be it. So, when he says medium height, is it cat profile height or taller? I haven't read his blog post yet. Somewhere in between. Okay, so doesn't really answer the question, huh? Because I think Cat is a little taller than DSA. So maybe kind of like Cat? I don't know. Swear I got top kind of out of a chair profile. Even around 3 will probably be a tad taller. Okay, so like Cat then. What was there was another profile that was kind of like Cat. What was it called? My god, this keycap pool is so much better than all the rest that I have. Why do I even hang on to these? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right? There's another one that's similar. It is a kind of like a cherry profile spherical thingy. OSA or OSA, I don't know. Does not sound familiar to me. Oh, not OSHA. Fuck, I ripped the hole in the Ziploc bag. Just want to be done. Let me rest my eyes for a bit. there. Can I fit the switches and stuff in here? That would be perfect if I could. Still really have to feel like getting a bigger box. Yes. Bill, someone is just around community. He is on the Discord. He doesn't really participate though. He does play Dota. Not anymore, I think. I think he kind of switches between games, but I've seen him play Dota, so he's already a friend. That's my standard. Alright. Oh. This feels so good to have everything packed together in just one box. And I'm gonna fill this part up. So I need this? No, that's too much. So literally the first thing I'm gonna do once I turn off the stream is I'm gonna listen to that song that's been stuck in my head just to get it on the system. The first thing I'm gonna do. It's just painful. Oh wow, I almost showed the address. Oops. That would have been bad. Okay. There's that. Still, if you need a keycap puller, this is the best. Still the best. One of the first ever wire keycap pullers ever designed. Still top dog. KBD fans used to, I don't know if they still do, but they used to include these. These are not terrible, but this is just better. This was from IKBC. Cheap stuff, but still the best. The one place I knew that sold them, dude, I think I only have one left. I just kind of took it for granted. I've given away the rest because some of my close friends, I'm like, dude, you should take this. This is so much better than all the other garbage. And I just kept giving them out. And I'm pretty sure that's my last one. I don't know where to get them anymore if they've sold out. Because I don't think, well, maybe Vortex might have them. Because IKBC, I think, was like synonymous kind of with Vortex. I don't know what exactly is going on over there. Maybe. I doubt they'd still sell them though. Maybe they'll have old stock somewhere. Maybe I'd have to buy a whole poker keyboard just to get that keycap puller. These aside. Oh my god. Feels good. Are we at 6.5 hours? Oh god, we're almost at 7 hours. Have they changed the name? Are they actually HK Gaming now? I have no idea. You could literally tell me that Glorious bought over Keycall and I might even believe you. Because I just have no idea. What has Keycall been up to? I haven't followed at all. Is this the ripped? think I'm gonna eat at home tomorrow, so I have to clean up this area. I have to make sure I wipe away all the solder and lead and flux. Nice day's work. Thank you, yes. I did not plan on streaming for 7 hours. Not even close. So hopefully, Chokan 7V in 2 weeks. Because I have 3 boards to build next week lined up right now. Wish I had more, but 2 of them are lubed, so it's not like that's still money, I guess. If you guys have any Switch lubing jobs, hit me up. Maybe I should just advertise Switch lubing. Honestly, if you ask me, I would rather get paid to just do Switch lubing than do building keyboards. Because at least Switch lubing is, yeah, it's tedious and boring as hell, but I don't have to troubleshoot anything. For the most part. I don't have to worry about, oh no, this doesn't work, that doesn't work, this part doesn't fit perfectly. It's kind of just, yeah, I'll do it. It's like a sweatshop almost. Mindless. Labor. HK Gaming registered the Vortex trademark in USA. So was there drama over there? Because Vortex was already a thing. Oh my god. You know what I will say? At least standing, my back doesn't hurt as bad as when I used to sit at the desk. Definitely better. Alright. He's stealing trademarks. Ooh. Did anyone here get any of the TX tabs that dropped a few days ago? Alright, let's see if the credits work. Did I even press the right button? Yes, I did. One set. Yeah, I have one set as well, but mine was the prototype set, I think. Oh, there's another CA66. Interesting. What is new this time? Does it actually sound better now? It's not hard to make it sound better than the original. Okay, Mac keyboard because of free local pickups. Ooh, that's where the they're doing the Hiragi. What is it called? Hidari. Red Hawk, thanks for the $25 donation. Mods who are here today: Chokan, piece of letter, or here right now. New follows: Mr. Wilkins. Inkneat. I nut for you. Uder Strider. Zatali, 3 Milia, 007 Mini Me, and Crucified Pooh. And resubs, Trinity, Red Hawk, Piece of Load Letter. And the raids from Shay Roz, Pale Gringo, and Lightning Keyboards. Thank you so much. Nice to see a solid 7-hour stream. Welcome back to long ass streams. Yeah, remember at the start I said this was going to be 3 hours, and then if it goes over 3 hours, I'm going to cut it and then continue streaming tomorrow. I kind of changed my mind. And so now I've been here for 7 hours. But, and yes, I did stand the entire time. That is the main reason I lost weight. So that I can do stamina streams without a chair. Got a Friday and Saturday stream all in one? Yes. 2 in 1. I can do other things 2 in 1 if you just ask Red Hawk. Like drinking coffee and tea at the same time. That's what I meant. Probably look for someone to raid at 3 a.m. What are you guys gonna do this weekend? I think I have a pretty well. I have to start working on these switches for deafness. So sometime today, probably not tonight. Sometime today. These are U4T switches. I have to pop these open. Lube them. These are going to his 7V. Then what else am I doing? I want to get either a burger or burrito this weekend. Maybe I should go get a burger. I still have not had a burger in Greeley, Colorado. Have not had a burger in Colorado in general. Since I moved here, I've had burgers twice, but that was in Wyoming. I should go out and try to get a burger this weekend. I'm gonna go to the place closest to me first. And if that one sucks, then whoops. Got your PS5. Nice. What are you gonna play? Horizon Forbidden West? That's not all. Find if I want in stock. U4T is my favorite Switch. Oh, I had no idea. Okay, so, well, I'm gonna be pretty lucky because then I get to try out the Holy Panda X and the 7V. I get to try out the U4T and the 7V. Chokan hasn't told me if he wants a plate on his 7V yet, but I know for the U4Ts we're gonna use a plate. We're gonna use the poly plate. How much free food did you have this week? Nothing this week. Sadly. Well, technically I did get some free stuff, but it wasn't out of the kindness of anyone's heart. I just took advantage of another promo. Of the same promo again. Going to a place where they make the meat. Oh. That'll be very fresh meat, huh? 7V playlist is tactile. I don't care for it. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. But the thing about playlists is, hey, it's easy to just desolder everything, right? It's fine. Maybe one of these days I should send you guys like a Yelp page of what I'm thinking of eating here, and then you guys can help me decide what to do. Because and live stream it, yes. That is a good idea, huh? I might need to go somewhere with Wi-Fi though, that's a problem. I know a lot of the way people do these streams is they take food to go. I hate it. I hate it. I think the older I get, the more of a stickler I am for food temperature and freshness. And so, you know what absolutely grinds my gears? when I go to Yelp or Google reviews and I see people complain about the food quality, but they will talk about how they got it delivered from Grubhub or whatever, and I'm like, you fucking moron! Don't complain about the food if you ordered it to go. Especially fried foods. They'll order chicken tenders or wings or fried chicken and french fries and then complain that, oh yeah, I didn't like it. It wasn't, very crispy or it wasn't very good. No fucking shit it isn't. You ordered it to go. That is not the way you consume that medium. Deep fried needs to be eaten fresh. Don't take it to go. Colorado food, I mean, it's not great. Mexican food here is pretty decent. But other than that, so far at this time at least, not too great. Not like I've been to a lot of places. Cereals that I put in won't fit in the plate. Zilio V2 bottom with Panda top. Interesting. When I cooked at a ramen place, we refused takeout. They do it because soggy noodles, cold broth. So, what about separating the ramen and the broth though? Did you guys ever do that? But I mean, that sounds like a pretty good ramen place. So in Malaysia, it is standard practice. That's why I was shocked when I came here. And then at Asian places, what they would do is they would just, if you ordered noodles to go, it would just be in a big plastic container. The noodles and the broth together. I'm like, what the fuck? Who does that? Because back home, every single place that does any kind of thing with a broth or a sauce, it would be separated from the rice and the noodles and whatever. Always separate. Residual heat ruins the noodles. Well, yeah, of course. So I guess, yeah, at a ramen where the noodle quality is important, then I can see that. But of course, one way people go around that is they just soak it in an ice bath or cold water. Shawarma place I go to has a good policy. If the delivery driver comes in without a hot bag, they won't give them the order. That's very nice. Yeah, the to-go culture is just fucking terrible. I really hate it. Well, to-go not as much as delivery. I think delivery is worse than to-go. Because to-go, it's kind of your own problem. You get to decide. Right? Do I live like 3 minutes away? Can I eat this? Or like, you take it to go and you just sit somewhere else. That's fine. It's delivery that I have a problem with. Because most foods just aren't designed for that. And the worst part is, yeah, people are fucking idiots. And they leave bad reviews for bad delivery experiences. It's like, dude, your problem's with Grubhub, not with the restaurant. And I just hate that they do it to all the small mom and pop places where, it's just Grubhub or all the other things, Uber Eats and all that. And then they just tank their reviews because it's like, yeah, I got delivery and the food got here cold and soggy and 2 stars. So annoying. But yeah, I mean, I don't blame people who have to resort to delivery because, especially in the suburbs where, you just can't, sometimes you just can't get to where you want to go. I did get delivery once or twice in Dallas. But that was because they had a promo where it's like free delivery or whatever. That was the only time I did delivery. A lot of people are just plain lazy though. Yes. Yeah. I mean, people are lazy when it comes to heating up food too. I would actually Google how to heat up different kinds of food just because I want to have the best experience I can. Like, I've tried so many different ways to reheat fried chicken and chicken tenders and things like that. So far, I mean, of course, the best way is to just refry it, but it's messy and it's a lot of oil. So far, I think right now my favorite way to do it is take it out of the fridge, let it come to room temperature for hours. A lot of websites you go online will tell you, yeah, just leave it out for like 1 hour. No, 1 hour is not enough. Leave it for hours, which is probably bad in terms of hygiene. But I would just leave it out for 3-4 hours until it comes close to room temperature, and then I stick it in the air fryer. A lot of places will tell you, yeah, put it in the oven or put it here or like whatever. Or oven and then air fryer. Right now, what I like is just leaving it out until it gets close enough to room temperature and then just air fry it. That's it. Because if I put it in the oven and then the air fry, it still gets a bit too dry. Yeah, or people who just put different kinds of things in one container and heat up the whole thing and then parts of it get... Oh, don't get me started. Marinating the chicken, get better fry. Wait, I'm talking about reheating fried chicken though. So it's already fried. And I'm just heating it back up. Yeah. Not just straight up frying chicken. So reheating. Day-old fried chicken cold. I mean, I would eat it. Do I like it better than fresh fried chicken? No. If you set it there and told me there was absolutely no way for you to heat it up, would you eat it? I'm like, yeah, I would eat it. But if you put it in the fridge, would I just grab it out of laziness? No. I like hot fried chicken enough to where I would go through the pain of waiting for it to come to room temperature and heating it back up, blah, blah, blah. Cold pizza, yeah, no. I can eat it. Again, if you set it there and told me, yeah, we just don't have any way for you to reheat it, I would eat it. But if there's a way to reheat it, I will always reheat it. Dude, even stuff like buying pastries and donuts, I will not eat it until I come home. I guess pastries are kind of different. It depends on whether the place, like, how fresh it is. But if it's been sitting out, I will always not eat it there. I will take it to go and then come home and heat it up. It's just crazy to me that people will buy like a ton of donuts and then just eat it just lukewarm or cold. And it's like, dude, it's just dry and crumbly. Yes, it's so soft. And then you see all the grease coming back out and just drenching the paper towel. Oh, it's just so good. And then the topping or the icing or whatever is kind of melty. Or just at least not rock hard. I don't know. I think it's less calories. I think if you heat it up, if you heat donuts up, it's slightly less calories because the oil gets released and then more of it gets absorbed into the paper towel. So you're actually eating healthier. The only good thing about Krispy Kreme is the fresh donuts. Man, I wish I had a Krispy Kreme near me. The closest one is an hour away. Like, it still doesn't beat Big Apple Donuts in Malaysia, in Southeast Asia. Nothing in the US has come close. So if Big Apple Donuts in Malaysia was a 10 out of 10, so far the best donuts I've had here, Krispy Kreme, probably, would be like a 5 out of 10 or a 6. 5 or a 6. That is still the highest so far in the US compared to Big Apple Donuts in Malaysia. Big Apple Donuts is just too fucking good. It really spoiled me because I thought, wow, this is so good. I bet that donuts in the US would be just as good, if not better. At the source, it's not. It's not even close. In New York City, I don't know. Maybe they might have like gourmet donuts that would be actually good. Like when I say gourmet donuts, I don't just mean like toppings. I mean like the actual donut. It's just you get actual pastry experts to do it instead of just the standard, the donuts that cops would eat. But we're talking. I actually grew up in donut shops. Damn, like she went to school there as well. But yeah, the problem is the thing is, it's just a completely different culture, right? When it comes to the context and culture of donuts. Because over here, it's supposed to be this cheap thing that you pick up early in the morning. It's not supposed to be some fancy thing. So I get why most donuts here aren't as good as that place. That one is, right from the get-go, it's supposed to be this luxury. It's supposed to be this thing where you go as a nice little treat for your birthday or some occasion or whatever. It's not something you eat every day. So, and people don't eat donuts just normally. It's kind of like what would be an example over here? What would be a good example? Like an Asian food that's typically just, it's just kind of whatever. Back home it's just kind of mediocre, but over here you can find really good examples. Like better than, anything you could have back there. What would be an example? Anyone think of anything? Doesn't have to be Asian food, like just any kind of food where you can actually find better examples over here. Big Apple is meh. It's so sad. It's so close. You're talking about Big Apple in Malaysia. The thing is, I've heard that it's gone bad now. I haven't had Big Apple in 10 years. Well, not 10 years. 9 years? 8 years? So, I've heard that quality has gone down. Because they expanded way too fast. And quality took a nosedive. And then now a lot of stores are closing down. So, that one, I know. My family has told me the same thing. My family is still in Malaysia. But back then when I had it, if that was a 10 out of 10, over here, I have not had a donut that's even a 6. I love the 350 donuts near me. They are so tasty. Because the thing about Krispy Kreme is, even though the donuts themselves are not bad, they are very limited in their toppings. Because a lot of it is still icing, where, their chocolate toppings, it's chocolate icing. So it's a lot of sugar. Whereas Big Apple, if you do chocolate, it's like just molten chocolate on top of it. So very rich chocolate on it instead of mostly sugar. Cambodian. Yeah, see the thing about a lot of the Asian donut shops is like, yeah, it's good. I would still eat it, but it's not a fancy donut. No. We're not talking about New York donuts. Big Apple is a chain in Southeast Asia. Let me look for it. Hold on, I'll show you. So much for turning off stream. Where is my mouse? Oh, this keyboard's not plugged in either. Shit. Where is my cursor though? Big Apple Donuts. This is their menu. Dude, look at that shit, dude. I'll give you guys the link. Look at it. And lust over it. Along with me. Look at that. Tiramisu. Tiramisu chocolate, Oreo powder, caramel fresh cream. The Alien chocolate, dark chocolate flakes, and strawberry chocolate. Swiss Robinson. Tiramisu chocolate, cheddar cheese, and white chocolate chip. This one sounds kind of weird, but it's actually pretty good. White Queen. Tiramisu chocolate, white chocolate pieces, chocolate fresh cream, and cocoa powder. Super classic. This one's new. I didn't see this one back then. Dark chocolate chips, and dextrose. Oh no, Oreo. Yeah, I used to have... No, not this one. I mean, I've had it. White chocolate, Oreo powder, vanilla ice cream. Oh, hazel. Hazelnut chocolate. Dark chocolate. Dark chocolate pieces, Nutella filling. Latello. Hazelnut chocolate. Coffee, fresh cream, and white chocolate. Dark king. Dark chocolate pieces, Nutella, fresh cream, and dextrose. Oh my god. Berry poly. Strawberry chocolate, white chocolate, dark chocolate, and blueberry fruit. Yeah, so when I say airy or dense, airy, 100%. Most American donuts are too dense. And definitely not cake donuts. Cake donuts are an abomination. Just have a cake. Krispy Kreme, shop here, people went nuts for it. Queues are stupid long, novelty, I guess. Dude, Jollibee, yeah, in Dallas, it was, at least, even after half a year, there were still queues in the drive-thru. Look at these. So, they actually would come close to the actual illustrations. So, obviously, this is, how long ago was this picture? This looks like a picture taken in, like, 2012 or something. The quality and lighting is terrible, but look at that. My fucking god, look at that! Just look at the chocolate. Look at how it's actually dark. Instead of like this weird light brown color because it's mostly sugar. It's like, yeah, it's 80% sugar and we put in some chocolate in there to make it a little brown just so we could call it chocolate icing. Just look at it. Look at that. So yeah, so the donut itself, you can think of it as Krispy Kreme quality donut. Might even be slightly better, dare I say. But that quality of donut, and then with these insane toppings. Yeah, the problem with cake donuts is I haven't had a cronut. I've heard it could be good. But if it's American croissant, then it can fuck off. Apple fritter, old-fashioned donuts. Oh yeah, just like Char. That's what they usually get as well. Only apple fritters and old-fashioned. They don't want anything else. Oh wait, now we're getting into now we're getting into random donuts. Dude, I'm telling you, man. Big Apple donuts. Just look at that, dude. Look at that. Also, yes, they actually do keep them warm with the fucking light thingy. Which is why the texture is always good when you eat it there. Look at that, dude. It even looks good. That's what I want. God damn it. What am I doing? What am I doing to myself? Yeah, I don't know if there's any donuts like that in the US. And like I said, the problem is it's donuts, right? Over here it's supposed to be this. Staple. It's not supposed to be gourmet. Yeah, so that's very depressing. And I shall now go cry into my pillow. I'll never have donuts that good again. Anyone for me to raid? Any suggestions? I know PC Loaded had a suggestion last time. Anything this time? Ruminative is streaming. Should I raid her again? Should I raid someone else? That's Switch Doctor AU. Should I raid someone new? He has fewer viewers, so maybe we'll go there. He's got 14 viewers. Yeah, I'll do that. I've never watched the stream. But yes, I am Call. Just call. That's my name. Let's do raid. Alright, so go say hi to Switch Doctor AU. Thank you everyone for being here. Long stream today, 7 hours. If you've been here since the start, congratulations. You have now wasted 7 hours of your life that you'll never get back. We're all call on this blessed day. As for me, turn off the stream. Probably play some Dota, because I haven't played any today. Listen to that song that's been stuck in my head. I should work out today, but kind of don't want to anymore because it's already 3:20 a.m. Because I only wasted 6 hours of my life. But yeah, so next Friday, 7v. Next Friday is going to be Deadness 7v. Friday after that, probably Chokan 7v. So definitely tune in. Multi-wasting because I was playing Xenoblade all day too. Nice. Dude, you should play some Genshin Impact with your daughter. 2 to 2k channel points. Can you see? Is there a leaderboard? Who's the second highest? Maybe I can set a leaderboard for it. Can I show a leaderboard? Maybe I can look at it. I need to redo. Dude, my Twitch offline page is to Happy Birthday Chokan. That was how many years ago? 3 years ago? Every day is Chokan's birthday, apparently. Oh, we're gonna rate. See you guys. Bye.